Блуслип и так далее. Предоставляет транспортные услуги и курьерскую доставку, fulfillment. Доставка товаров осуществляется в 45 регионах Российской Федерации. Ежегодный объем составляет более 43 тысяч перевозок, 1 миллион клиентов, получивших свои заказы от интернет-магазинов, и более 5 миллионов операций на складе. СВ Logistic – компания, которая доставляет точно в срок, с полной ответственностью за товар и с наименьшими затратами. Этому способствует собственный автопарк, более 100 новых транспортных средств, ERP-система, контроль на всех этапах доставки.
12 сентября 1973 года впервые в СССР и в Европе был осуществлен физический пуск реактора мощностью 1 миллион киловатт. Ленинградская АЭС стала первой в стране атомной электростанцией с реакторами РБМК-1000. А начиналось все так. 15 апреля 1966 года глава Минсредмаша Ефим Павлович Славский подписал техническое задание на проектирование атомной электростанции вблизи Ленинграда. Осенью того же года началось строительство головной АЭС с реакторами РБМК-1000. Ударная стройка первого энергоблока продолжалась менее 6 лет. А уже к 1981 году четырехблочная Ленинградская АЭС стала самой мощной в стране и третьей по мощности в мире. Начиная с конца 80-х годов на Ленинградской АЭС проводились работы по поэтапной модернизации энергоблоков с целью приведения их в соответствие к самым современным стандартам безопасности. На первом энергоблоке реализована уникальная программа по восстановлению ресурсных характеристик реактора, благодаря которой была разработана технология, позволившая сохранить в энергобалансе страны 11 блоков с РБМК. С 2007 года на площадке Ленинградской АЭС ведутся работы по возведению новых серийных энергоблоков с реактором ВВР-1200. В декабре 2017 года
Дамы и господа, леди и джентльмены, любители баскетбола и любители театра, жители Питера и гости северной столицы, мы рады поприветствовать вас на легендарном финале Единой Лиги Европы по баскетболу 3×3. Мы начинаем.
Неописуемый момент в жизни баскетбола.
баскетбола 3 на 3 случится сегодня. Впервые в истории этого вида спорта мы увидим настоящий баскетбольный спектакль. Что будет сегодня, неизвестно никому. Сравнить это можно разве что с высадкой на Марс. Мы здесь впервые в этом виде спорта. Площадка превратится в сцену. Игроки станут актерами, судьи дирижерами. Ну а мы с вами свидетелями первого в истории баскетбольного спектакля. Мы запустили нашу ракету ТРК «Лето». Мы высадились на Луну. В Питер Радуга. Сегодня мы на Марсе в драмтеатре Буфф. Добро пожаловать на космический баскетбол 3 на 3. Поехали!
Around is getting low. According to success, this is the place to go. Call the night for a first time. Just in my hand to say, one first time and a history. You won't stop raining man. It's raining man. According to our success, this is the place to go. Golden night for a first time, just in my hand to say, well, the first time and history, you don't stop raining man. It's raining man. Hallelujah, it's raining man. I'm gonna let my soul fetch. I'm so naughty, song in there.
Аплодисменты артистам Санкт-Петербургского государственного музыкального драматического театра «Буфф». Всем добрый
день, дорогие друзья! Добрый день, Санкт-Петербург!
Иван Чунаев.
Руслан Морозов!
Мы сегодня конферансье первого в истории баскетбольного спектакля. Здравствуйте!
Друзья, совсем скоро начнется неописуемое шоу, но для репетиции первого спектакля мы с огромным удовольствием приглашаем на эту сцену артистов из первых коллективов. Это Рига, Латвия и ЦОП, Москва, Россия. Под ваши аплодисменты, дорогие друзья!
Друзья, мы на самом деле очень волнительно.
Hello, hello, hello. This is live from St. Petersburg. This is United League Europe Season 3, Round 4, aka Final Round. We bring you this basketball spectacle right from the theater called Buff in St. Petersburg. I'm sure you guys gonna enjoy the show. My name is Vladimir Spivak. I'm joined today by my man Josh Wilson.
Hey.
Doing his debut in Freaks 3, commentating straight away from Canada. Josh, are you excited, man?
I am pumped. I am so excited for the games today. I'm so excited for the finals. It's the finals. It's the finals. It's in a theater. Everything is big and awesome and amazing, and I can't wait. I can't wait at all.
For both of us, it's the mix of our two favorite things, basketball and theater.
Yes.
Whoa, what a coincidence. No, it was actually planned. It's a great day today, round 4 of United League Europe. So not only you'll see some great games today, but you'll also enjoy some spectacles. Here is some audience. I mean, there's a lot of people, sold out crowd, 1,000 people expected today here in the seats. First time ever the Freaks 3 event is in the theater.
And what I couldn't ask for a better venue for this. It's so cool. It's on stage. It's live. We're broadcasting live. We have a live audience. It's a perfect marriage, basketball, theater. You wouldn't think it would work, kind of like peanut butter and bananas, but here we are, and just getting so pumped. You can see the players here warming up, getting ready. They're excited, we're excited.
Yeah, the first game of the day, guys. We only have 8 teams here, 8 best teams of the 12 we had originally. 8 teams made it here to the final round. For the first game of the day, we have Riga, the winners of the first season of United League Europe Freaks 3, and the winners of the World Tour last year. They'll be playing COP Moscow, the team that finished in 8th in the overall standings after the 3 rounds, and Riga.
Obviously. Strong performances in all the other games. Riga, some of the best players in the world on this team, I would say. You've got, I apologize in advance, coming from North America, I've got that sloppy North American tongue, so I will be mispronouncing all of these names, but you've got Krumans and Miezis and all these guys, big on the two-point line.
Of course, Riga will miss a lot. Karlis Lasmanis, the Batman in this team. This duo of Lasmanis and Miezis here in your screen. Number 1 in the overall FIBA ratings at the moment. Now it is Miezis, but he'll have to do without Karlis Lasmanis, who had and actually allow him to have some rest. Carlos, if you're watching this, I'm sure you do. Just say us hi, guys. We'll look at the YouTube comments from time to time. Hope you sent us some encouraging stuff. We won't read out loud the offensive comments.
No.
That's our policy.
But yeah, get better soon, I guess is the big thing, the big takeaway. Sad to not have you here today.
Yeah, Carlos, we'll miss you a lot, man. So Riga, they're playing Top Moscow, also known as Moscow Cops. Still nothing to do with Russian police, but these guys are tough. They had some ups and downs during the third round. They probably got there by some, not an accident, but some things had to work their way, you know, for them to appear here in the playoffs. They're obviously in black. Semyon Debda, the most, I would say, ambitious guy on the Freaks 3 Russian scene. I wonder how does it feel for these guys to play on the theater. Do they, on the theater stage, do they actually realize it's any different to what they used to play on?
I guess there's no audience like surrounding you, right? It's just one area. So maybe that's a big difference. I wouldn't know. I've never played basketball on a theater stage before. I believe this is the first time ever that 3x3 has been done.
You know what unites you with the rest of the players here? No one's ever played on a theater stage in basketball. This is amazing, guys. I'm actually envy to those here in the stands, because we have some great seats here, but I would actually love to watch it from the theater seats here.
I mean, our chairs are, they're comfortable, but I imagine right out there in the audience, so much more comfortable, and the experience, right? You go to the theater and it's watching a show, and here you are watching basketball. Incredible, absolutely incredible.
Here's the bracket of the night for you guys. Like we say, Team Riga. Team Riga, first seed, not like the title says here, but yeah, the Russian commentary for you guys, Pyotr Buynitsky and Nikita Morgunov. In case you guys prefer to watch it in Russian, just go to Match TV website or Match Strana to watch it with Russian commentaries. But I don't blame you if you stay here with our broadcast.
And here's the schedule, of course, with Riga written there. Yes, versus COB Cop Moscow as the first round. Zvezdochki, Team LT, a lot of great basketball happening today. A lot of great basketball.
Great job on that Zvezdochki name, Josh, because you know, guys, those of you who follow our league, they know we have some kind of competition amongst foreigners who pronounces Zvezdochki better, and Josh just joined this competition today. It's his first day pronouncing this. Let's look at the rosters for COP Moscow. Semyon Debda, Ivan Kuzub, Gleb Stanislavchik, Nikita Vavilov. I think this team, they played with the same roster for all three, now 4 stops here. But first, we are welcoming Needles cheerleaders. They're actually welcoming players. And here's the roster for Riga, of course, missing Karlis Lasmanis, Artur Strelniks. Instead of him, Arturs was here already in some previous rounds with Riga, so he's like the 5th guy. He knows how to get the job done.
And yeah, and as you can see, here they come on now. Of course, very exciting game, very exciting to see how it's going to pan out today as the players are coming in, as they're cheered on by the cheerleaders.
Okay, Top Moscow, very young team as well. Obviously, there's only there's probably no experienced team like Riga here. I mean, we have Novi Sad, but they have a couple of young guys on the roster. So this is a great challenge. I wonder what's inside Semyon Debda's mind right now. He's looking at the crowd and just gearing up to play Riga, one of the best teams in the world right now.
Yeah, and same with Riga coming out. I mean, very experienced team. We've got Krumans, and these guys have been doing it for years and years and years. But, you know, young team, young blood, you know, they're hungry, they want that victory. So I wonder what Riga's thinking is, what their plan of attack as they come into this game.
Interesting that you say they're hungry, because I just saw them like a couple of hours ago having lunch. So they probably got hungry by now. And of course, do you think they'll expect to eat Riga for their second lunch of the day?
There you go, right?
Notice Miezes, #1 in the world ranking. Semyon Debda is a little bit behind him, but he's getting there. Semyon Debda far from fulfilling his potential so far, but what a moment to perform, you know, what a moment to play your best game.
And here we are getting ready. I don't see. Yeah, here we go. We're getting ready.
It's Riga in white and Top Moscow in black. Notice Miezes with the first possession of this game, screened by Agnis Chavars. Miezes wants to drive, great dish to Chavars.
Excellent alley-oop there, layup. Putting the so Moscow's got this.
Nikita Vavilov now with the ball. Great dish to Semyon Debda, and that's the first foul of the game. We have some decorated referees for the tournament today. It's Yasmina Yaric, one of the most famous female referees in European basketball, and Regina Polishuk, second referee of this particular game. And the score is tied at 1 after this free throw.
And we have foul there.
Edgar Strumic, the guy who usually prefers to shoot it from distance, just went inside, powered his way through, and Ivan Kuzub had to foul him. Riga with a chance to go up front 2-1.
Makes the basket. It's 2-1.
That's another foul that's another call by Yasmina, who is very, very well determined. Actually, she feels like she needs to be strict today. Semyon Debda. What do you think of the dunk, though?
That was incredible. What a drive. Right to the basket. Wide open lane. He took it right to the bucket, and just, boom, slammed it in.
Krumic, screened by Miezes, goes for 2. The best shooter in the game. Edgar Krumic puts Riga up by 3. They actually didn't count that dunk, man.
They didn't.
No. It's still only 1 point scored by Top Moscow, and here comes some substitute. It's interesting. I'm not sure if you guys could see, but the players, the substitutes, are on proper theater chairs here.
I guess because the ball didn't go all the way through the net.
Yeah, and that's a great pick and roll by Miezes and Strelniks, and it's 5-1. Riga showing their intentions straight away. They don't want to take any chances, just straight away. Stanislavchik playing pick and pop with Debda. Debda goes for 2, no good. Man, they need those 2s in order to have any chance against Riga.
It's going to be hard, though, to keep up with Riga. Their 2-point game is incredible.
Strelniks in the post, great dish to Miezes, missed a layup, but it's like he's like a magnet. Miezes, he has a magnet.
The ball just keeps coming, it comes into his hands.
Yeah. Nikita Vavilov working his way through here, but Riga again with the ball. Agnis Chavars with his unorthodox shooting mechanics.
Yeah. Well, what a great pass, though, right? Seeing him there, open, shot, gets into the bucket, and another 2 points up on the board.
Riga has already scored 8. It's only minute and a half through the game. Debda with another drive. This time it counts for sure.
And here we are. We've got Rumens. It's driving in. Hard drive. And it's in. He gets it in.
Edgar Strumic uses his size advantage, let's say, again, and makes it with a drive. And here's Ivan Kuzub, very powerful and young, athletic guy, also working his way through. He is fouled.
And we've got Debda, I think, amazing, like the drives he's putting in, the amount of energy, really leading COP Moscow here right now.
Debda against Strelniks. Stanislavchik has a lot of height advantage over any Riga player, but it doesn't work that way in Freaks 3 basketball. Chavars.
Oh, with the drive. Oh, and passes it out.
What a crazy pass by Agnieszka Chavars. He just found Strelniks, but Strelniks couldn't connect. And here's Debda with a pocket pass, intercepted by Riga. Ball movement is still there for the Latvians. Miezis step back, no good, blocked by Stanislavchik. Debda back to Stanislavchik, foul by Riga.
Yeah, very clear foul there. The energy, you can see Riga I think wants to shut this down pretty quick, but COP Moscow's hanging in and putting up I think a decent fight for now.
Yeah, but it's already 7-point game.
It's a 7-point game. I mean, anything is possible in 3-on-3.
Yeah,
anything is possible.
Obviously, Debda for 2, still no good. They need those 2s, man. They need it badly. Krumic drives against Avilov and one, but that's foul number 3 on Top Moscow, and that's a free throw for Krumic. I think it's first TV timeout of the game. And we'd obviously like to thank our general partners Rosenergoatlam, Leningrad Nuclear Power Plant, Bank Uralsib, SV Logistic, RBF, and FIBA Freak 3 for their contribution into development of our game. Krumic makes it 10-2. Another steal by Riga. Krumic goes for another
two-pointer. Oh, see if he responds, but air ball. Out on.
Yeah, still no 2s from Moscow Cops. They just couldn't hit it from behind the arc.
Yeah.
Krumic pick and roll with Strelniks, and yeah, Top Moscow struggling on defense as well. 11-2 now. This could be the quickest theater spectacle ever. Chavars for 2, no good. Kuzub drives left. Good body balance. Krumic now looking at another 2-step back, 2. No good.
Man, got another foul. It is an exciting match for sure. I think Riga really wants to put an end to this pretty quick here. You get the feeling that they're looking at the scoreboard and they are deciding, oh, we just need that 2-pointer.
I mean, there's probably some kind of a snack in their schedule, so that we better finish it quickly, you know?
Yeah, the food's getting cold out there.
Yeah, Miezis killing Vavilov with his crossovers and making the bucket. 10-point game here, 13-3. Riga is determined. They have a schedule with final circled, so they want to be there and they don't want to waste any more energy here in the quarterfinals.
Oh.
That's foul on Riga, and that's foul number 4, which is a good considering how quickly Riga usually get those fouls. Miezis.
Oh, wide
for another
open.
2, just can't miss Riga. They're so good. Debda replies finally in the first 2-pointer for Top Moscow, and that's foul on the Moscow team. That's foul number 7 as well. So 2 shots coming up, and I think we'll be done with this game.
It's Krumic, just an amazing shooter. Dangerous to put him up there. Because he's just gonna sink them, one after the other. There it is.
Does exactly what Josh tells him to do.
Yeah.
Debda for 2, no good. Chavars gets the board. Miezis needs some more spacing. Miezis not making people.
What an incredible block. Oh, but the way Miezas came through, just incredible.
Yeah, but Gleb Stanislavchik steals the show here. Riga tries to connect with the two. That's highlight of the day number one. Gleb Stanislavchik just says, Miezes, I'm here.
And you're not going in.
Krumic with another 2, 19-5. What a steal, Krumic! No good. That would be cherry on top. Krumic from under the basket, and they have a chance to score. 22, another steal. Riga just so good for this top Moscow team. Miezes
with the final 2.
22-5. That's a blowout, I would say.
That is.
What do you say, George, as a native speaker of English language?
I'd say that was an incredible blowout. I'll add a little adjective in there. What a game! Riga really showing why they are top contenders. Why are they are the best?
Yeah, Riga just sending a message to all their opponents here. Hey, we're taking over this theater. We are not gonna waste any time. That was quick.
Quick match. But like you said, they had food waiting for them. They had something. They had an appointment to go to, right? So they need to shut it down quick.
Exactly. So we have some interview with Edgar Strumic. The interview is going to be mostly in Russian or English. We don't know yet. But here's Russian. I'm not sure. Yeah.
Поздравляю с первой победой сегодня, но она очень уверенная получилась, аж вы сами от себя вот такой прыти.
Спасибо за поздравления. Не ожидали, потому что, как мы знаем, в России играть против местной команды — это очень-очень трудно. Ну, мы настроились. У нас недолго перед отъездом травмировался Карлос Ласманис, лидер. Приехали его место и приехал Артур Стрелникс. Приехали день раньше, подготовились, сфокусировались и сыграли, как надо было сыграть.
So Edgar's is saying it's really difficult to play against the local team. Unfortunately, they lost last money just before this trip, and they just focused on the game and won it.
Потому что мы попали в свои броски сначала, выверзались вперед вышли. И, вы сами знаете, в плей-оффе играть это тяжело.
Баскетбол на театральной сцене. Какие ощущения у вас от победы в матче?
Hit their shots in the beginning and started from that. It's their first experience playing on the theater stage.
Актеры на сцене выступают.
And he feels like he's an actor performing in front of the crowd as a proper theater actor, and he really likes the atmosphere here. Guys, make sure you follow our Instagram. It's Uli3x3, United League Europe 3x3. All the top content there. We have some highlights of the first game, and coming up next, it's favorite Georgia's team. Which one? Russian team?
I'm gonna say it's so wrong. Zvezdochki.
Okay, that was good.
I said it super wrong.
Zvezdochki and Team LT. Guys, coming up next, we'll take a short break to watch highlights with you, and we'll be back for the introduction of the second quarterfinal.
12 сентября 1973 года впервые в СССР и в Европе был осуществлен физический пуск реактора мощностью 1 миллион киловатт. Ленинградская АЭС стала первой в стране атомной электростанцией с реакторами РБМК-1000. А начиналось все так. 15 апреля 1966 года глава Минсредмаша Ефим Павлович Славский подписал техническое задание на проектирование атомной электростанции вблизи Ленинграда. Осенью того же года началось строительство головной АЭС с реакторами РБМК-1000. Ударная стройка первого энергоблока продолжалась менее 6 лет. А уже к 1981 году четырехблочная Ленинградская АЭС стала самой мощной в стране и третьей по мощности в мире. Начиная с конца 80-х годов на Ленинградской АЭС проводились работы по поэтапной модернизации энергоблоков с целью приведения их в соответствие к самым современным стандартам безопасности. На первом энергоблоке реализована уникальная программа по восстановлению ресурсных характеристик реактора, благодаря которой была разработана технология, позволившая сохранить в энергобалансе страны 11 блоков с РБМК. С 2007 года на площадке Ленинградской АЭС ведутся работы по возведению новых серийных энергоблоков с реактором ВВР-1200. В декабре 2017 года осуществлен физический пуск энергоблока номер 5 ВВР-1200. А уже через полгода первый новый инновационный энергоблок Ленинградской АЭС выдал в единую энергосистему северо-запада России.
Коллективы следующих артистов, которые должны выйти на эту сцену, уже готовы. Поэтому можем совершенно спокойно пригласить...
Alright guys, we're back into this third season of United League Europe Freaks 3 final round, round 4 in a theater, guys, in a theater. Can you believe this? It's a theater called Bufff in St. Petersburg. Actually, it's kind of sold out, but there's some tickets left. So if you're somehow in St. Petersburg and have some free time, you may come over to Theater Buff and maybe have a chance to get in.
And you don't want to miss this. If you have the opportunity, basketball live on stage. It's like everything you could ever want rolled into one. You got the lights, you got the sound, you've got the sport.
Perfect. We have second quarterfinal. First quarterfinal was a quick one. It was like flash of a second. Basically, Riga blew out team Top Moscow. I expect more of a fight here in the second quarterfinal. 3 Zvezdochki in yellow here. They have this yellow jerseys. They'll be playing in white, actually. And they play Team LT. This is by the seedings. This is the closest teams in the standings, because 3 Zvezdochki, they finished the regular season, let's say, in 4th, and Team LT, they finished in 5th. And Mr. Fluffy, what a haircut, Mr. Fluffy.
Not so fluffy anymore, right?
Yeah, Aurelius Pukalis, one of our favorite players, top center of the third round. Well, okay, he did something to his hair. Haven't seen it yet. What are you expecting from this game, Josh?
I'm expecting a close one, I think, with the 4th and 5th teams. I really think that we're going to see a really good, maybe a bit slower pace, especially since the last one was so fast. So this will be a nice foil to the previous one.
Yeah, and 3 Zvezdochki, you just saw this guy. This is our man, Sergei Kozlov, a.k.a. Potato Man. But you saw previously Nikita Padun, because 3 Zvezdochki, they were missing him a lot in the third round. Nikita Padun, the U-23 Russian national team player, he is here. Pavel Alexeyevich, that's actually the golden roster, let's say the roster that made it to the Russian Cup final last year. 3 Zvezdochki, new upcoming team, guys. If you are not familiar with this team yet, it's the right time to start preparing and actually learning to pronounce 3 Zvezdochki. Josh?
3 Zvezdochki. I feel like that was close. That was close. I'm getting there.
На театральной сцене это первый вопрос, который мы
Okay, we have an
задаем.
interview here.
На самом деле мечта сбылась. И Александру Фомину сказал, что всегда была мечта, и даже в Перми мы ее пробовали, открывать занавес, программка.
This is a president of VTB United League, and he says that the dream came true because they were actually trying to put basketball on a theater stage for a while, but now this is happening for real, and it's a unique feeling.
Это какое-то, знаете, смешение культур.
It's a mix of cultures between basketball and theater.
Наверное, какие-то театральные зрители могут быть заинтересуются нашим любимым видом спорта баскетбола. Посмотрите, в зале, в театральном зале болельщиков. Круто!
Enjoying basketball more and more.
Как к этому виду спорта вы относитесь? Все-таки вы президент лиги классического, так скажем, баскетбола.
Послушайте, 3 на 3 это уникальная история. ФИБА не зря сделала олимпийским видом спорта. Это
He's also saying
3 на 3, только потому что это совершенно другая, как я уже сказал, субкультура, она совершенно от классического немножечко отрывается. И, на мой взгляд, все дальше и дальше. Вот эти новые ивенты, это что-то такое, что двигает все вперед. Игра под музыку, рефери, судейство, ощущения. Тут обычно классические игроки не сразу подойдут к этому баскетболу. И он развивается очень динамично. Но, наверное, это не то, что наши соперники, это наши потребители, в том числе классического баскетбола. Но и мы потребители этого вида спорта, уникального, на мой взгляд.
Что-то действительно вы можете взять для классического баскетбола, но с точки зрения организации, шоу, там, не знаю, что еще?
Конечно, берем. Посматриваем точно. Вот я Саше сказал, вот если бы я сегодня увидел программку, где написано режиссер-постановщик, главный дирижер, ну, наверное, там так и есть, да, но, собственно говоря, маленькие детали для полного театра можно было добавить, но это и так круто, поверьте. Я даю интервью впервые на баскетбольной площадке со сцены крутого театра. Уникальное событие.
Последнее. Про классический баскетбол один вопрос себе позволю. Подсматриваете наверняка и следите. Евролига, плей-офф в самом разгаре, 2 команды. То есть из ЦСКА вроде бы все в порядке. То какие шансы у «Зенита» с Барселоной в 1/4 финала?
Я бы сказал, у обоих клубов все в порядке. И «Зенит» скорее сам отдал победу. И, как я уже неоднократно говорил, Барселона недооценила «Зенит». Недооценила. Они совершенно не готовы к баскетболу, который «Зенит» показывает весь сезон. Надеюсь, здесь, в Питере, баскетбольный «Зенит» найдет именно тот изюминку, который обыграет здесь. 1-1 здесь, наверное, шанс у «Зенита» резко повышается. Потому что тот баскетбол, который сегодня показывает Барселона, по зубам «Зениту». Даже с теми потерями, которые «Зенит», к сожалению, понес. И надо отдать должное. Организация под названием «Баскетбольный «Зенит» сделала большой шаг в этом сезоне вперед. Это доказывают результаты. Удачи!
Спасибо большое. Спасибо, что вы с нами сегодня. Спасибо.
Okay, this was Sergei Kuchenko. He's the president of VTB United League. He was answering some questions, and we are now ready for the second quarterfinal of the day. I'm so excited about this one in particular because I like the team 3 Zvezdochki. I actually like team LT. Laba diena to all our Lithuanian fans watching this broadcast. Make sure you say hi in the comments, YouTube. Here's the roster for team LT, the same they had in the third stop of the United League Europe. Man, I'm hyped about this. Actually, Team Lithuania, they are fighting for their spot at the Olympics. They have qualifiers in the end of May in Graz. In Austria, they will be with a lot of other teams from all over the Europe and the world, actually. There will be some great matchups in Graz. I'm surely going to watch it, and I'm surely going to enjoy it. Have you been to Lithuania, John?
I have been to Lithuania. I've been to Vilnius a couple of times. Yeah, I really enjoy the city there. Beautiful city. Love the old town, of course. And maybe we'll see Lithuania taking Zvezdochki to town right now.
Josh, I have to praise you. You do it better and better each time with Zvezdochki. You're almost there.
I'll get there. Slowly but surely.
Yeah.
Slowly but surely.
For sure. Okay, so let's look at the teams here. Let's look at the main weapons. Mr. Fluffy Pukialis was really great at the third round, and he got an award as the best center of the stage. Again, new haircut. Let's see how it helps him or doesn't help him. We don't know just yet. And Team Zvezdochki, I think their main weapon is two-point shooting, and a lot will depend on this guy, Denis Volkonsky. We'll call him the prince. Here's Danius Navickas, Team LT head coach. Also, one of the biggest entertainers here in the league, because he is always so energetic, and wherever he goes, the crowd just follows him.
Which is fantastic because, yeah, we're on a theater stage. You want that energy. You want the crowd to follow you, and maybe we'll be fortunate enough to see the crowd follow them into the finals as well. I'm really excited to see this match. I'm really hopeful to see these teams advance. I don't know. It feels like such a toss-up who it could be.
Yeah, unfortunately, both of them cannot advance. So
then, you know what? Yeah. But
there will be only one, but still, the game will surely be worth it.
Yes.
Just because we had such a quick first quarterfinal and we want to be right on schedule, we're having a little bit of a break, a little bit of more time for these guys to warm up. Let's see how Team LT does. If you watch the third round, you remember they played Novi Sad in the semifinals, and Novi Sad just stepped away from Paulius Simashka, and I think he had 6 open two-pointers in that game. He couldn't hit any. He was really upset. We talked about it with him after the game, and he says, I'm gonna change it. I will be much better on the 26th of April. So today is the 26th of April. Let's see if he is the man of his word.
Yes, I want to see bucket after bucket after bucket. All right, you gotta be putting them in. 2-pointers, nothing but 2-pointers. That's all I want to see.
Yeah, let's watch the team's introductions, and we'll be ready to start. Zvezdochki, Team LT, then we have at 4 local time, Team NL versus Inanoma. Whoa, that one is big one too. And then Novi Sad against Gagarin. Actually, all the matchups in the quarterfinals today are instant classic. Team Zvezdochki in white, that guy Nikita Padun, the Russia's U23 national team player. He's so good. They miss him so much at the third round. He's kind of point guard if you can actually use it in 3x3 basketball, but he's like their main mastermind.
Keeping the defense, getting those points, put them up on the boards. Yeah, absolutely incredible. What a team. What a team, Zvezdochki. Really, really good showing for Russia and Russian basketball.
Yeah, Zvezdochki, guys, like I said, learned their name because we have Gagarin, Inanoma, the teams that performed at Masters. We have Team Tsopneva from the Petersburg, and here's a new name. I'm sure you'll see more and more of Zvezdochki at the international stage. Modestas Kumpis and Sideriavicius introduced for Team LT. We are almost ready. Evgeny Ostrovsky and Regina Polishuk, the referees for this game. So we see the world ranking for Nikita Padun. He's in top 500 players of the world. He'll get much higher soon, guys. I promise. And Aurelius Pukalis is actually number 13 in the world. Mr. Fluffy. Oh, I love that nickname.
That's such a great one. That's such a great nickname. And let's see that new haircut. It's more streamlined. I'm expecting more drives to the bucket there, because he's got the aerodynamics now, right?
Oh yeah. Much better aerodynamics, right? Sergei Kozlov, number 9 for Team Zvezdochki. He'll be the man stopping Pukalis in the post mostly. Probably the most interesting matchup in the beginning, and also I'm waiting to see how Paulius Simashka will deal with those 2-pointers. Paulius Simashka is the real estate agent, guys. If you ever come to Vilnius and want to buy a flat, just contact Paulius. Padun opening up with a 2. That's what they were missing in the third round. Straight away, Nikita Padun connects from deep.
And we got a drive here from Team LT, answering for the 2-pointer.
Volkonsky tried to respond with a 2, but no good. We saw the Pukalis. What a drive by Modestas Kumpis. And that's a free throw line coming up for Team LT. Full number 1 for Zvezdochki. They want to stay away for fouls, at least from fouls, at least in the beginning of this game. Modestas Kumpis, a lot of experience playing 5x5. Played in so many different countries, just settled down in Lithuania for a couple of years now. Kozlov doing the job with his lefty, crafty. Sergei Kozlov, the potato man, getting his first bucket of the night. Simashka with the drive, and Paulius Simashka has to kick it out to Sideriavicius. No, I'm sorry, this is Kumpis. Sideriavicius with the board. Simashka screened by Sideriavicius, and that's an offensive foul by Sideriavicius, illegal screen.
You can see that these teams more evenly matched than the last match. Very good, very well played, very exciting basketball right now. Zvezdochki passing it off and looking for the pass. Oh, and there's right under.
It was Kozlov right under the basket, but he couldn't convert. Pukalis, the Mr. Fluffy, ties the game at 3 here. Volkonsky, we call him Prince. Alexievich, step back 2, no good. Who gets the board? The ball actually bounces to Kozlov. Volkonsky and intercepted by Pukalis. Sideriavicius with a drive. Wide open was Kumpis, but Volkonsky is there. Crossover. It's foul number 2 on Team Zvezdochki.
And I'm running out of things to say here. It's just exciting basketball is what it is. These players are playing top form. You can tell it's the finals here, and they're hungry for it.
That's another foul, and I kind of got a board with my foot. Does it count? No. Still 0 rebounds to my name in this game.
It's still early days, though. It's still early days. Yeah,
for sure. We have 5 more games to go.
There we are.
Pukalis with his back to the basket, just like we usually see them. He goes for a drive against Kozlov. That's a tough competition, but he handles it.
And you can see Team LT really with these drives here, really putting the pressure on Zvezdochki. Another foul on the play.
That's a foul on Team LT. That's a shooting foul. Alexievich converts it. It's 4-all now. And Modestas Kumpis with the ball. What a dish to Simashka. And Simashka converts the straight pass by Modestas Kumpis. Alexievich goes for 2. He's fouled. He's fouled. So 2 free throws coming up for Zvezdochki. That's foul number 3. Right, 3 on Team LT. Danius Navickas. I'm not sure if you can see them. He's wearing this green Lithuanian shirt, and he is already almost out of words, out of anything. He's so emotional. Alexievich for 2 free throws, and straight away Team LT replies. Kumpis with the board. So athletic, Modestas Kumpis gets the board, gets the bucket. Alexievich, easy layup. Not a great D by Sidoryavičius Pukelis, and that's a good foul by Alexievich, but Pavel Alexievich says it was down low, but Regina Polishuk has a different and a right opinion. In this case, Pukelis goes to the free throw line.
Seen a lot of points here set up on the free throw line.
It's a foul on Simashka after Pukelis missed that free throw. We have so evenly matched game, especially compared to the first one, which is great. Kozlov drives against Pukelis, mid-range no good, and Pukelis gets the board. Simashka drives, Pukelis is there, but it's a steal by Volkonsky. He wants a screen. No, he wants to hand it off to Nikita Padun. Nikita to Kozlov. 4 seconds on the shot clock. Kozlov with the right-hander. No good. Pukelis gets the board. Pukelis looking for some options inside. Simashka crossover. Great drive by Paulius Simashka. And it's a 7-point game, 7-all game.
7-all game. Yeah, you see that the energy that they're playing at such a high level there. The passing, the movement up and down the court. TV
timeout. There's usually 2 in the free game. We only had 1 in the first game because we just didn't get there. And here's the first TV timeout. All right, we'd like to thank our general partners, Rosenergatom, Leningrad Nuclear Power Plant, Bank Uralsib, SVL Logistic, Russian Basketball Federation, and FIBA Freaks 3 for their contribution in development of free basketball. Simashka misses the 2, but there's Sidoryavičius, still no good. Alexievich gets the board.
Kozlov with the shot there. Unfortunately didn't get it in, hit the rim, and we got a drive here.
Sidoryavičius and 1. Great drive by Sidoryavičius, and Nikita Padun fouls him. That's foul number 6, I think, on the 3 Zvezdochki. So that's put them in the bonus, and Sidoryavičius with a chance to make a 2-point game here. Still no good, but he gets the board, and Pukelis, it's a 3-second call by Regina Polishuk. 3 Zvezdochki will have the possession.
And we start off, 3 Zvezdochki are looking for the open man. So the screen, driving down from 2, didn't get the rebound. And they are coming back out. Team LT, strong drive, got tangled up in the feet there. Playing basketball, not football, unfortunately. Would have been nice to have seen that, though.
Paulius Simashka is asking for a challenge, but I'm not sure they can challenge this with so much time left on the clock, because there's over 2 minutes, so you can challenge who's got the ball, who's inbounding the ball only with 2 minutes under to go. Paulius Simashka is saying, I'll give you my best apartment in Vilnius, but
I'll find a good deal.
I swear on my best apartment in Vilnius, that was out of bounds from the other guy.
Yeah.
Kozlov against Pukelis. Going right, but shooting with his left. Sergei Kozlov is so crafty. Pukelis now, Kozlov. Clean D, and now they foul him. That's a foul on Team LT. Foul number 5 on Team Lithuania.
And yeah, getting mixed up there in the in the paint, and big old scramble for the ball. All right. We have Zvezdochki possession.
Zvezdochki with the ball. Here is Volkonsky for two off the backboard.
Beautiful
Denis
shot.
Volkonsky, they need those twos from the Prince because they rely a lot on them. Siderevicius fouled by Padun and two. He scores and two. So many fouls by Nikita Padun in this game. So he's very disappointed, but let's see a replay. I'm sure that was the right call by the refs. Siderevicius going to the charity stripe to shoot those two free throws. I'm not sure if the score is right.
Just checking to see if the score is correct on the boards. It's the free throw in for Zvezdochki. The drive in. Another foul on Team Lithuania, getting into that danger zone. Still such a close game, anyone's game. 5 minutes, 15 seconds left on the clock as we are at another free throw.
Yeah, both teams in the bonus now, which will make it more fast-scoring game. Let's say Kozlov doesn't put Zvezdochki in front. Nobody box out. Alexievich, Volkonsky for two. The Prince connects, and Zvezdochki up by two. Now look at this piece of defense by Pavel Alexievich. He's just hyped, and Zvezdochki are in front. And I think they have this momentum in the game with 5 minutes left on the clock. Two-pointer by Volkonsky. Padun, Kozlov has a huge height advantage over Paulius Simashka. Great D by Simashka, though.
Fantastic D, especially with that height difference there. Oh, we got a drive for Team Lithuania. They get the bucket. It is in.
It is in by Kumpis. Padun now with the drive of his own. Pukelis gets the board. Simashka drives. And he was hoping to get a foul, but he still got the bucket. So it's 12-all. Padun. Volkonsky inside. A rare shot, a rare layup for Denis Volkonsky because he prefers to shoot from long distance. It's a lead for Zvezdochki. Modestas Kumpis off-balance shot. And Team Lithuania is up. Padun. Free throw, basically 14-all now, 4 minutes to go. Pukelis, it's difficult. It's so difficult to stop him right after he gets the ball there.
It's an intense match. Just like we said, what a drive, what a block.
Padun trying to draw a foul here, but he fails. And Simashka to Pukelis, who got the ball. Volkonsky fighting for the board here, but the ball to Team LT. And here's Modestas Kumpis with a dunk.
Just showing off. Just showing off.
2-point game. Team LT in front. Sergei Kozlov, great drive. Gets the board, gets the bucket. Someone from Team LT has to get the ball here. Zvezdochki are already exhausted. Paulius Simashka with a great drive. Back to 2-point game. We have 3 minutes to go here. Nikita Padun lost the handle, and it's a steal by Team LT. Pukelis. It's 18-15. Zvezdochki just very tired here. Padun again trying to draw a foul. Volkonsky gets the ball eventually. Kozlov gets it on time. Sergei Kozlov is heavily breathing, I'd say. He's so exhausted. Kumpis for two, finds an open spot, doesn't make it. Volkonsky gets the board, and ties the game at 18. They just need a timeout because Sergei Kozlovsky is barely walking. It's Simashka with an easy drive because Kozlov cannot help there.
We've got Zvezdochki, big two-pointer. Oh, that's it.
Denis Volkonsky puts them up front by one. And Pukalis inside. Yeah, he finishes it. It's 20-all. Whoever scores here gets their ticket to the semi-final. Nikita Padun with the ball. Nikita Padun to Kozlov. The biggest shot of the game. Padun mid-ranger, no good. Who gets the board? It's Pukalis. Simashka now. The floater, the drive. Blocked Pukalis, Mr. Fluffy. He gets it done. Team LT into the semis.
What a match. Right up in the end there. The intensity. I'm sweating. The energy these guys had. I can tell why they are exhausted. What a match. Denis Zvezdochki, you can see. So close. So close.
Now this was a real spectacle, guys, because Zvezdochki, this guy, my man Sergei Kozlov, the potato man, they just put so much effort into this game. This works. This refers to Team LT as well. Such a great game. This is a proper quarterfinal of the Big 3 X3 League. This was an amazing game, and Team LT, congratulations to them. They're through to the semis. They'll play Team Riga. So we have this Baltic encounter in the semis. And coming up next is Team NL Netherlands against Inanoma. But first, we'll take a listen to Modestas Kumpis.
Seconds of the match. What was the most important thing in the? It's beautiful. In last seconds of the match.
The most important was to stay focused, don't make bad decisions, don't make mistakes, and score the layup. The game was tied, 20-20, so it's not a 2-point shot, it's 1-point shot, one layup, and we're done.
Okay, you meet with this team in first round of this tournament, and you lose that game. Can you compare these two games?
From the first time, I think it was more intense. More speed, more intense, you know. We're fighting for the going to the next stage. So everything was on the line. And I think we made a good show in this beautiful theater, you know, for these people and all around the world watching us.
What are emotions playing in the set? It's very unusual.
Amazing. Every time 3-on-3 basketball in different gyms, you know, like in Bucharest, in a circus. Here in St. Petersburg, in an opera theater, I assume. So it's amazing. It's amazing.
The last one, you meet with Riga in semi-final. What do you think about the your chances in this match?
I wouldn't like to say about the chances or percentages, but I can say for sure that we're going to play hard as we can, and we will see what's going to happen.
Thank you very much. Congratulations one more time.
All right, guys, I think we're going to take a break. Modestas Kumpis is enjoying and celebrating with his team. In how many minutes? In 10 minutes, we'll have Team NL versus Team Inanoma for another classic quarterfinal. And will we see Alexei Davidov finally working and not watching other people work? I wonder if we would. Probably not. Okay, next time. Let's take a break and you guys have a chance to watch Needles Cheerleaders. We'll be back.
I got
аплодисменты! Что ж, пока девчонки пошли отдыхать, друзья, я с огромным удовольствием приглашаю на площадку для репетиции третьего спектакля прекрасных артистов команду Team NL Амстердам, Голландия. Друзья, под ваши аплодисменты. И, конечно же, коллектив из Москвы и на Дома, Москва, Россия.
All right, folks, back to the theater. This is action theater called Buff. This is the first time ever the 3x3 basketball is played on a theater stage. This is an amazing event, final of the United League Europe 3x3 season 3 here in St. Petersburg. Oh my God, we already saw a couple of great quarterfinals. The second one was instant classic. Rewatch it if you just join us. Team LT flew to the semis after they beat Zvezdochki 21-20. And coming up next, it's Team NL, the winners of the Doha Masters, basically Team Amsterdam. They play in Anoma. And my name is Vladimir Spivak. My man, Josh Wilson, sitting next to me still. How are you doing, Josh?
Doing well. I'm very excited for this match, especially after the nail-biter that was the final seconds of the last match there. Really been following Team NL in this tournament. Very, very excited to see them here in the finals. What great plays. What great players. Just incredible basketball. I will say, though, I do have problems pronouncing Inanamo. Inanamo. I will say that wrong multiple times, so I just want to give a heads up to everyone watching.
That's okay, because you know they say about Muscovites that they always say "a" instead of "or," so you're becoming a proper Muscovite.
That's it. That's what it is. It's Moloko, right? Not Molaka.
Yeah. Team Inanoma, one of the top 2 teams in Russia, but according to FIBA standings, they will play in black. They have their best, I don't know what's their best roster, honestly, but they have good chemistry here between these guys. Boris Logachov, Yuri Bispalov, Vlad Mileshkin, St. Petersburg native, and Alexander Pavlov, aka Pavlik, against Team NL. To me, probably the best team this year so far. They won the Masters in Doha. They won stage 2 of United League Europe. They played in the final of stage 3, and man, they got this guy called Max Kovacevic, the guy who was a final piece to this Netherlands Amsterdam team to actually won a Masters. So Max Kovacevic, guys, check out his interview, just went out today at the Steel Project. You can find them on Instagram called Eurosteel. It's a great interview. It's also on YouTube. Great interview by Max Kovacevic. He's so experienced. He's so wise. He never smiles on the court. The thing he does off the court, it's all smiling. So I admire this person. He's such a great person to talk to, and he's such a great player. Together with his twin, Arvin Slakter, they'll had Team NL. They'll try to get Team NL into the semis, and of course they have Jesse Forn, the MVP of the second stage here, and Julian Yarin. Here's Vladimir Dichok. He's a former Russian national team player. He is also very included in the development of basketball all over Russia now. I hope you'll excuse me.
И немножко не хватило 3 звездочкам, да, чтобы вырвать победу.
Okay, so Vladimir Dichok is giving his analysis of the previous quarterfinals, but we're looking forward to the next one. JC Forn is, I actually named 3 Amsterdam players. I forgot about Julian Yaring. He's probably the most athletic guy on this very athletic team. Netherlands team Amsterdam, they have great practice facilities in Amsterdam. You can saw them on Instagram actually getting ready for this final round. They focused as well, and they hope to win it all here, I think.
Регионального развития массового баскетбола Российской Федерации баскетбола. Владимир Дичок у нас в эфире. Владимир Викторович, ну что же, как у вас ощущения от финального тура Лиги 3-3 сегодня здесь, в театре Буфф?
Ощущения самые потрясающие, особенно после завершившейся игры, которая держала в напряжении весь матч. И немножко не хватило 3 звездочкам, да, чтобы вырвать победу. Но надеемся, что у нас есть еще 2 команды, да, которые поборются за выход в четвертый.
А вы действительно, насколько внимательно следите именно за успехами российских команд, насколько это важно для Федерации баскетбола?
Ну, во-первых, огромная возможность сейчас, да, в той ситуации, которая происходит в мире, что эта лига проходит. Проходит чемпионат России по 3-3, проходит единая Лига Европы 3-3. И у наших команд есть возможность соревноваться, есть возможность получать игровую практику перед Олимпийскими играми. И не просто внутри страны, а еще играть с одними из лучших команд европейских. И европейским командам, которые участвуют в лиге, это тоже большой плюс, потому что во многих странах сейчас нет такой возможности проводить соревнования.
Вы сказали, упомянули Олимпийские игры в баскетболе 3-3, у нас мужская и женская сборная квалифицировались. Если говорить примерно, прикидывать эти шансы, насколько они велики на то, чтобы завоевать для России медали в Токио?
Да, хотел бы напомнить, что у нас и мужская сборная России выступит на Олимпийских играх в Токио. Мы по-прежнему занимаем первую строчку рейтинга и мужчин, и женщин в мировом рейтинге 3-3. Вот, как вы знаете, в Олимпийских играх примут участие всего 8 команд. Поэтому говорить о шансах, я думаю, сейчас не имеет смысла. У каждой команды будет шанс выиграть. Наверное, у женской сборной больше шансы, чем у мужской, но опять же, среди 8 команд в каждом матче может случиться все, что угодно.
Вы руководитель департамента развития массового баскетбола. 3-3 все-таки массовый вид спорта. И насколько федерация готова поддерживать для того, чтобы все больше и больше людей им занималось?
Ну, во-первых, баскетбол пришел с улицы. И назывался он стритбол раньше.
To win it at the Olympics, and he says it's all to play for Olympics. First time ever Freaks 3 will be at the Olympics. This year is Tokyo. This is so exciting.
It's incredible. From the streets to the Olympics, right? As the saying goes. Very, very exciting. Just like this match is going to be. I am stoked to see Inanamo versus.
Interestingly here that speaking of the Olympics, Team NL, they obviously Team Netherlands, but they have Max Kovacevic playing for them at the let's say club competitions. But Max Kovacevic is also fighting for his spot on the national team of Serbia. And I talked to Max this morning. He said that would be a dream come true to play at the Olympics for national team Serbia. But they're down to 8 guys now. They have to choose 4 out of those 8 to play. Team Inanoma, second best Russian team in the FIBA Freaks 3 rating. Yuri Bispalov, we call him Bes. And Vlad Mileshkin, Boris Logachev, Alexander Pavlov. Here's Team NL. We have already introduced them. We know these guys, all of them, so well by now. And Yuri Bispalov is not coming over to me, so I'll just high five myself.
He left you hanging. He left you hanging. We can see the rankings here.
I think Yuri Bispalov might have dropped down a little bit because he didn't high-five me.
That's 100%. That's exactly what it is.
I'm not the one doing the rankings, but Max Kovacevic goes for 2. No good. Pavlov with the board now. Bispalov step back 2. That's a travel, I think, no? Yes, it is. Here's my man Alexei Davidov officiating his first game of the day. One of the most experienced Russian referees, both in Freaks 3 and 5x5. He's still only 20.
Yeah, that's what I've heard.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't change.
He doesn't grow old.
Yeah.
I hear he's got a painting he keeps up in an attic that grows old for him.
Exactly, we all heard this story. Gagarin trying to get the board here, Logachov, and that's a foul, first foul of the game. Interesting to think what tactics the team's going to be using, because Team Netherlands like to shoot those twos. JC Forn is their man for the twos, and in Anoma they like to power their way through. Vlad Mileshkin with a drive, and what's the call there? That's foul number 2 on Team NL.
Still 0-0.
Logachov, look at JC Forn just running after Mileshkin, not giving him any chance. Here's finally Vlad Mileshkin, one of the craftiest Russian players with a drive. Mileshkin, so quick, so athletic, this guy. Slaughter inside to Gagarin. Gagarin in the post, good, decent height advantage over Mileshkin. And Max Kovacevic is telling Evgeny Ostrovsky, watch them delaying the game. No warning just yet here. Inanoma will be with the ball.
And we see here they're passing it on. Really pushing for these drives and really fighting. Get the ball into the mix. You can see, and the the pressure they're putting on Team NL, not giving them a chance to drop those 2 points. And here they are, though, responding with the drives of their own, getting the buckets in.
Julian Gagarin with a second bucket for Team NL. Mileshkin, Logachov screens him. Mileshkin fakes, shoots 2. Vlad Mileshkin, so crafty, draws the foul, goes to the line to shoot 2.
What a great play, right? Drawing that foul, getting up to the free throw line, taking 2 from the charity stripe there, and really keeping the pressure on. These guys, how they are handling each other and the tactics they're using, you can tell that they've done their homework. They've done their homework, and they're doing their best to shut each other down, and it's making for extremely interesting basketball.
Vlad Mileshkin just missed 2 free throws, missing an open 2 as well. And JC Forn screened by Kovacevic. JC Forn, 2-pointer, his first 2-pointer of the game, misses everything. And Inanoma will have the ball. A great point on scouting, George, because I actually saw Julian Gagarin scouting his opponents, not only in Anoma but also Novi Sad and other teams, just watching some Freak Street basketball, just getting ready for these games. Slaughter gets the board, screened by Kovacevic. Kovacevic rolls inside. Oh, that's a tough shot to make, but Kovacevic, the most experienced guy on the court, Pavlik with a drive. No good. Logachov gets the board, but it's Logachov. It's so strong. And that's a turnover, careless turnover. So our fans, our viewers of this spectacle actually have a chance to touch the ball.
Grab the basketball as it bounces into the audience there. I can see them dribbling with it. They're playing their own game over there now.
I wonder if it was enough time for them to form a team already. You know?
I think they're coming in next round.
Next year, maybe next year they'll be joining the league. United League Europe, guys, 3rd season, great action. Of course, 2nd season wasn't completed because of the pandemics, but Riga, the winners of the first season of United League Europe, and here's teams fighting for the win in the 3rd season. Slaughter, Gagarin rolls to the basket, gets the job done. 2-point game, Team NL in front. Bispalov, couple of crossovers, great D, fantastic D by Max Kovacevic, Mr. OG, old gangster. What a defense by this 60-year-old guy. Okay, Max Kovacevic, he's seen a lot. He's not 60, he's actually 36, but he's so good in this game.
So, and you can see, like, just looking at the scores now, we're 3 minutes in, and it's 2. And the pressure, the D that these two teams are playing is incredible.
What a pass by Alex Pavlov, converted by Boris Logachov. No look, and Pavlov with the steal. Jesse Forn goes for 2. That was a great assist. Could have been by Pavlov to Jesse Forn. This happens in 3x3 basketball. Pavlov now with a 2 of his own. No good. Jesse Forn, Team NL up by 2, and was there a foul? No, it wasn't a foul. We need to have a TV timeout because we need to acknowledge our sponsors, right?
Yeah.
All right, actually, I said we need to acknowledge our sponsors, but I forgot to. We thank our partners Rosenergatom, Leningrad Nuclear Power Plant, Bank Uralsib, as well as Logistic Russian Basketball Federation and FIBA Freaks Free for contribution. Meanwhile, Alex Pavlov with a great swap. Kovacevic still with the ball though, drives and makes the score 6-3 to Team NL.
We've look at this, fighting down there at the bucket. Can't get it. Great defense by Jesse Horn there. Absolutely fantastic defense.
Great D by Jesse Forn. Yuri Bispalov is talking to the refs. And it's still ball to Team NL. They're up by 3, but they're on 5 fouls though. Kovacevic finds Gagarin. No good. Mileshkin fighting for the board. And it's a ball to Team Inanoma. So, George, what do you think they need to improve to at least tie the game here?
I think, you know, they're driving so much. They need to start shooting these 2-pointers. They've got to start getting the buckets in there. They're trying. They attempted the drives, but Team NL is just shutting them down. They've got to be making those shots. Switch it up. Switch up the game a bit here.
So that's the offensive fouls obviously don't help. Yeah. And Team Inanoma on 4 fouls now. Jesse Forn with a drive. Jesse Forn couldn't convert, but he gets the trip to the free throw line, and that's foul number 5. Yuri Bispalov is pretty disappointed. So far the game is, let's say, led by Team NL. Jesse Forn makes it, he doesn't make it 7-3. It's still 6-3. Just a 3-point game. Both teams on 3 fouls. Inanoma is pretty much in the game against this, one of the best teams of the year in the whole world. Great job, Inanoma. I'd say I'm cheering a little bit up for Team Inanoma. You can't blame me. I'm Russian. Josh,
no, I see it as like a David and Goliath story here, right? Team NL, such Goliaths on the court, such favorites, and Inanoma really
get in there. Yuri Bispalov makes it 2-point game. I mean, come on, guys. We need at least one Russian team in the semis. The last quarterfinal of the day is Novi Sad against top Russian team in the FIBA rankings, Gagarin. That's a classic duel as well. And that's foul number 6 on Team Inanoma. They just that's foul number 7. That's 2 shots. That's let's face it. That was just a stupid foul by Boris Logachov. Unnecessary, absolutely unnecessary foul from Inanoma, and Armin Slakter misses, just showing some mercy for Inanoma right now. Slakter misses both of them, so it was actually a good foul by Boris Logachov. He just got a possession for Inanoma. Mileshkin such a strong player. I wonder, Vlad Mileshkin is actually St. Petersburg native. I wonder if he had ever been to this Buffff theater before.
Saw some productions here, and now he's the actor on the stage. As
Yeah,
it were.
exactly. He's the actor, but honestly, I doubt if Mileshkin was ever here before. Kovacevic deep two, no good. It's a lot of air in this gym, in this theater.
It's a different playing space, right?
Exactly.
You've got just a different vibe.
Pavlov screened by Logachov, goes for two, doesn't get a friendly bounce, but gets a rebound from his friend, and it's 6 point. 6 point for Inanoma, 6-6. Inanoma ties the game, 3-0 run. J.C. Foreign with one of those crazy twos he's so famous for. Bispalov drives, great tee by Yarin, he's so athletic. And look at Pavlov, he doesn't make the layup, the crowd goes, oh.
He had a clear drive too. You got to be making those. You've got to be making those, especially in a game this close. 6-6.
Yeah, Alex Pavlov, very experienced guy in 5x5, actually played in the Russia's top league in 5x5s, will be kicking himself for missing this layup. Julian Yarin, okay, that's traveling. Actually, they call every dribbling, every missed dribbling these days is traveling. So that's traveling on Yarin. And Inanoma with a chance to go in front. Pavlov blocked, the pass is blocked, goes for two. Still no good. Alex Pavlov, he needs to find that bucket.
Big fight down in the paint there. Inanoma responding.
Yarin is just bigger than Vlad Mileshkin, and Mileshkin now against Kovacevic. Another great defense by the Serbian. What a just amazing defense by this guy, and he now wants to play Mileshkin inside, but he couldn't get the ball, and that's TV timeout number 2 in this game. Alright guys, you know our sponsors, but I'll just keep replying it because you can't get enough of this, right? Rosenergo Atom, Leningrad Nuclear Power Plant, Bank Ural, SIV, SV Logistic, Russian Basketball Federation, and obviously FIBA Freaks who invented this beautiful sport. Okay, it was invented by the streets, but they kind of, you know,
refined it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Bispalov against J.C. Foreign inside, and Inanoma will keep possession, even though Bispalov couldn't get inside. No, it would be ball to Team NL. Inanoma doing a great job so far, and J.C. Foreign was wide open, but he misses a layup. That was his response to Pavlov's missed layup. Pavlov for 2, still no good, still misses everything. Alexander Pavlov needs to do a better job shooting those twos. Pavlov now fouls his opponent. That's foul number 8 on Team Inanoma. 2 shots coming up. You know the tactics here. When someone is inside and you're in the bonus, it just makes more sense to give them that layup and concede 1 point rather than to give those 2 free throws. And J.C. Foreign misses the first one, so again, it's kind of decent fall.
We'll see after the second shot.
All right, it's 8-6 after Foreign converts the second free throw. Mileshkin, Bispalov, amazing defense by Team NL. He shoots from Moscow, he doesn't make it, and he couldn't get the board. So Team NL, they are not a very high-scoring team, at least for today, but they play such an amazing defense, basically living in a normal without any options here.
But I mean, same can say for in a normal. They've really shut down these attempts by Jesse Bourne and Slogter and these guys who amazing shooters, amazing point getters, and yet here we are. We're at 8-6. Such a low-scoring game. The defense that is being played is high level here. High level, I would say.
The defense is winning it so far for Team NL. They're up by 3 now after this free throw from Kovacevic, and also Inanoma is on 9 fouls. So every foul from Inanoma in this game will be 2 free throws and possession for Team NL. So there's no way they can foul, and they are down by 4. They need those twos. Vlad Mileshkin on Slogter is on him. Mileshkin goes for the drive, and I think Netherlands are just saying, okay, go for a drive, just don't shoot those twos.
Yeah.
They're giving up those drives. Slogter, great pass inside, but better defense from Alex Pavlov.
And it's just what I've been saying, right? It's just the D. I mean, we've just hit double digits, and we have just over 2 minutes left.
What a deep shot by Max Kovacevic. I actually thought it was a shot somewhere from the crowd. It was that deep.
If you hadn't told me, I fully just saw someone in the audience shoot that ball.
Bespalov now. Inanoma down by 3. Mileshkin gets the board after his own miss. And Vlad Mileshkin is such an athletic player. You can see 2 minutes left in the game, but he still has so much energy to shoot the 2 and just make a sprint to get the board. Inanoma down by 2 now.
Still could be anyone's game at this point. Oh, wide open, wide open.
That's great
like
pick and roll execution by Team NL, and Alex Pavlov is blood running. Yes, it is. Yeah, he has to leave the court. He's sitting out there. He has to leave the court anyway, but I think he's getting that vital seconds of extra break for his partners, his teammates, because they'll have to finish this game, just 3 of them, most probably. He's getting Alex Pavlov, you can see that on the left side of your screen. He's getting some treatment here, but we don't know if he's coming back in this game. Bespalov, great footwork, and it's back to 2-point game. JC4, Slogter, screened by Yaring, and that's a turnover, a rare turnover. Mileshkin was trying to save the ball, instead he loses it. Mileshkin doesn't go for 2 now with a drive, post-up play against Ford, and then 2!
And 2 on that. Wow.
Vlad Mileshkin with a chance to put Inanoma in front, a chance to complete a 3-point play. And he's trying to draw this foul, and he succeeds. The first one is good. Inanoma ties the game at 11. They're not done here just yet. The crowd is getting behind them. You can see the spectacle viewers at your screen. Yaring, Team NL down by 1 now. Kovacevic drives. Bespalov doesn't want to foul him because Team Inanoma are in double bonus. Mileshkin, great dish, and Logachov doesn't make it, but 2 free throws coming up. So Boris Logachov has a chance to put Inanoma in front by 2, and we have 1 minute and 5 seconds left. Can Inanoma do this? That would be a huge surprise of the quarterfinals.
Really, Inanoma, the underdogs here, putting on an amazing show. It's like being at the theater. It's high drama right now.
Logachov, he needs to convert the second one. He does. So Inanoma up by 1 minute to go in this game. Kovacevic, there was the foul. Alex Pavlov is back into this game. Kovacevic, mid-ranger, no good. Who gets the board? Pavlov fighting for it. What an epic performance by Alex Pavlov already. Mileshkin with the ball, 4 seconds on the shot clock. He drives, he scores. Vlad Mileshkin, Inanoma up by 2. Just listen to this crowd, they're hyped. Slugter, no good. Mileshkin gets the board. No need to rush for Team Inanoma. Mileshkin, 5 seconds on the shot clock, goes for 2, doesn't make it, but Logachev is there. He doesn't want to waste, he'd love to waste time actually. 16 seconds. Team NL cannot fall because they're in the bonus 2. 1 leg challenge by Mileshkin, no good. Arvin Slugter, 7 seconds on the shot clock. Max Kovacevic goes for 2. He doesn't tie the game. Inanoma in the semis. Wow. Inanoma with a huge upset here because they beat perhaps the strongest, the best team of this year, 2021. What a great job by Team Inanoma.
I did not see that coming. True underdog story here. I'm so excited to follow them now through the rest of the finals here. What a match. What an absolute match. Absolutely incredible performance.
Team NL, we just love them so much here in St. Petersburg in United League Europe Freaks 3. The nicest guys you could ever meet. Just make you feel happy just talking to them and being around them. Great team to follow. Great year already for them. Looking forward to see them at Masters. Looking forward to see them at Olympic qualifiers. But Team Inanoma, what a performance by them. And Vlad Mileshkin, the MVP of this game, standing next to our TV crew. We'll have Vlad Mileshkin's interview, and then we'll have Gagarin against Novi Sad.
Матч для и той, и другой команды. Не нервничали в тот момент, когда стали уступать 3 очка?
Нет, еще времени было достаточно. Главное было сохранить хладнокровие и хорошо работать в защите, что мы и сделали.
Вы сказали, хорошо отработать в защите. Вообще очень защитная, так если можно сказать, игра получилась. Минимум набранных очков. Вы ожидали такого матча? Именно такого?
Мы ожидали, что будет очень жесткая игра. Мы играли с Team NL третий тур в группе. Игра закончилась 22-20, но это была очень тяжелая игра в плане защиты. Просто там мы реализовали лучшие двухочковые, что одна, что другая команда.
Нет ощущения, что сейчас потратили очень много сил перед тем, уже как играть в полуфинале.
Конечно, мы потратили очень много сил, но у нас есть время, мы отдохнем, посмотрим на игру наших соперников и сделаем выводы из этого.
Вы сказали посмотреть на игру соперников, с кем хотите сыграть?
Это не важно. Здесь каждая команда в этой лиге представляет угрозу.
And that's how we won this game. But Vlad Mileshkin, true MVP of this quarterfinal. And I would also like to praise Alex Pavlov, who came back after nose injury. Let's look at some highlights, and we'll be back for the next quarterfinal. Gagarin against Novi Sad.
12 сентября 1973 года впервые в СССР и в Европе был осуществлен физический пуск реактора мощностью 1 миллион киловатт. Ленинградская АЭС стала первой в стране атомной электростанцией с реакторами РБМК-1000. А начиналось все так. 15 апреля 1966 года глава Минсредмаша Ефим Павлович Славский подписал техническое задание на проектирование атомной электростанции вблизи Ленинграда. Осенью того же года началось строительство головной АЭС с реакторами РБМК-1000. Ударная стройка первого энергоблока продолжалась менее 6 лет. А уже к 1981 году четырехблочная Ленинградская АЭС стала самой мощной в стране и третьей по мощности в мире. Начиная с конца 80-х годов на Ленинградской АЭС проводились работы по поэтапной модернизации энергоблоков с целью приведения их в соответствие к самым современным стандартам безопасности. На первом энергоблоке реализована уникальная программа по восстановлению ресурсных характеристик реактора, благодаря которой была разработана технология, позволившая сохранить в энергобалансе страны 11 блоков с РБМК. С 2007 года на площадке Ленинградской АЭС ведутся работы по возведению новых серийных энергоблоков с реактором ВВР-1200. В декабре 2017 года осуществлен физический пуск энергоблока номер 5 ВВР-1200. А уже через полгода первый новый инновационный энергоблок Ленинградской АЭС выдал в единую энергосистему северо-запада России 1 миллиард киловатт-часов энергии. 20 января 2018 года все действующие энергоблоки ЛАЭС выработали первый триллион киловатт-часов энергии.
Первыми появится команда Гагарин. Давай, Гагарин, поприветствуем наших ребят. Удачи, парни. Номер 20, Максим Староверов. Номер 52, Александр Зуев. Номер 53, Сергей Кривых.
All right, guys, here we go. It's a classic encounter in Freaks 3. It's Gagarin against Novi Sad team. Gagarin, the top Russian team in FIBA Freaks 3 ratings. They're here. They always come with a different roster here to St. Petersburg, but today they have Maxim Staroverov, Gleb Suvorov, Sergei Krivych, Alexander Zuev, the top Russian player in FIBA Freaks 3 rankings. And here's team Novi Sad, the legendary team with a new roster this year. Of course, they have Dusan Bulat, they have this guy, Marko Milakovic, number 16, the new hero, the new name in FIBA Freaks 3 basketball. And they have Strahinja Milosevic, the guy with a huge experience in 5x5, and he's making his first steps in Freaks 3. He's also very good. Have you heard of Novi Sad, George?
I've heard of Novi Sad, I think once or twice. Incredible, and what a performance in the semifinals there in the last meeting. Absolutely incredible. I'm excited for this because after seeing Team NT. Team NT. I'm losing. I got lost in my head here. There's too much stuff happening. Versus Inanomo and the Russians coming there. I'm so excited now. Gagarin. Anything is possible. 3-on-3. Anything is possible.
Yeah, just another confirmation. Alexander Zuev, top Russian player, versus Dusan Bulat, one of the top players, probably the top player in the history of the game. And here we go, Novi Sad in white, Mr. Bulletproof with the Wilson, working against Suvorov. Was trying to get the board after his own miss. He missed it on purpose. Alex Zuev with a dish to Staroverov, such a strong guy, Maxim Staroverov. Here is Marko Milakovic with a shot. Milosevic, the tallest guy on the court, Strahinja Milosevic.
what I am most excited to see here is Novi Sad really taking it to Bulat, of course, Dusan Bulat, Mr. Bulletproof himself. I'm really excited to see what he has in store for us today.
That's a travel on Gagarin. Mr. Bullet always has something in store. Sometimes you think you've seen all his tricks and he just surprises you with some more. Janic, this guy was very good for Team Novi Sad in the third round in the last, let's say, group stage round of United League Europe. Sergei Krivy, very quick guy, was going for the layup, couldn't convert it. Dusan Bulot, pocket pass to Strahinja Milosevic, and Milosevic gets the bucket. He is now warned by Alexei Davidov. Next time he delays the game, that would be tactical. So Novi Sad up by 1. Suvorov screened by Zuev. He's now against Janic. Zuev for 2. You've seen it a lot of times, surely, Alex Zuev and his 2-pointers. I think, my personal opinion, he changed his game a little bit. He is now more athletic than he used to be. He likes to drive more rather than shoot it from deep, but he's still a very capable 2-point shooter, of course. Janic to Milakovic. Milakovic converts the 2-pointer.
Nothing but net with that. Just sweet, sweet too. Inanamo here. Not Inanamo, sorry. Gagarin.
Alex Zuev. Does it count? Yes, it does. It does count. And Dusan Bullet now with possession for Team Novi Sad. First 2-pointer for the Russian team here. Dusan Bullet, it's in. So many things you can describe Dusan Bullet the game with. Staroverov replies with a 2 of his own. So Gagarin still down by just 1. Bullet working on Sergei Krivych. Tough competition for the young Russian here against Bullet. Drive for Sergei still. Novi Sad up by 1. Milakovic. Bullet against Krivych. Fade away, no good. Can we get a rebound here? No, we can't, because our man Ivan, one of the announcers of the games today, he actually got the board. And Dusan Bullet with a free throw. That's a very high score in affair, actually, compared to the previous game. Especially, they scored 13 points in the space of 2.5 minutes. We have Alexei Davidov and Yasmina Yurats as the referees. So 2 teams, 1 team from Serbia, 1 from Russia, and we have 1 Russian ref and 1 Serbian ref, which only makes it fair, right?
Yeah, so we have no bias here. Everyone is rooting for their own team.
We have no biased people here except for the commentators.
Yes,
except for 1 commentator, actually. Okay. Volим Novi Sad, ali Gagarin je naša ekipa. Milosevic with the drive. Suvorov, Staroverov now, and Milosevic was trying to just take it away, but Staroverov says no, it's a bucket for me, and Novi Sad now up 9-6. I thought he's gonna dunk it actually. Strahinja Milosevic, Krivych. A great D by Novi Sad. So many switching they do, and here's a steal by the young guy, Dejan Janic, the newcomer for Team Novi Sad. Milakovic, step back. That's a 1-point shot. That's a mid-ranger, no good. And here's TV timeout number 1 in this game. Okay, guys, we thank Rosenergatom, Leningrad Nuclear Power Plant, and Bank Uralsib as well Logistic, Russian Basketball Federation, and FIBA 3x3 for their contribution and in developing 3x3 basketball. Sergei Krivych, meanwhile, draws a foul on Janic, and Krivych converts the free throw. I like the hairstyle of Sergei Krivych. No hair.
No hair. Again, aerodynamics, right?
Yeah.
Big fight. Oh, big fight on in the key there.
Krivych was close to steal, but Dushan Bullet with the easiest bucket of his career. Krivych starts an offense for Team Gagarin. Zuev raises his hand, but Sergei Krivych says, I got it. He draws a foul. That's kind of a late call by Alexei Davidov, but they do make those calls sometimes, just waiting for the continuation on the plane, and Sergei Krivych with a chance to make it 2-point game again.
Gotta say, it is nice to see Gagarin here really putting the pressure on and really keeping the game close. It's nice to see the Russians represented so well here in this game, here in this match.
Yeah, these guys, all four of them have, at least they have chances to be at the Olympics and represent Team Russia. Serbia is obviously there too. Bullet, I think he's a lock for the Olympics. The rest of the guys have to fight for their sport. Actually, I think none of those players, except for Bullet, in the mix for the Olympics for Team Serbia now. But Dushan Bullet will probably be there. So excited to see him at the Olympics representing Serbia. And here's Team Novi Sad going up by 4. Suvorov, I love this guy. Gleb Suvorov makes it 2. Milosevic, same spot, different result. Alex Zuev gets the board. And here's Staroverov against Strahinja, Milosevic. And Staroverov couldn't connect. Bullet wants to go behind the back. And what a great piece of offense by Team Novi Sad. Speaking of chemistry, because there's always this talk that these guys have no chemistry comparing to the old golden roster of Novi Sad. Here they're just showing, we're here, we're still Novi Sad, even though we changed the roster a little bit. And Sergei Krivych against Marko Milakovic. Suvorov lost the handle here.
Novi Sad here, starting up possession. And right from downtown, getting the rebound, putting it in the bucket, just like it was fried chicken, just placing it in. Absolutely love to see that. Rebounds that these guys are getting just on, just absolutely on.
Yeah, Yasmina coming over to almost our position here, asking for the ball, because the ball went out to the crowd, and they are playing with it right now. Okay, yet to be confirmed whether they're playing, but Novi Sad is playing with Gagarin here. It's 14-9 after Dan Janic makes that layup. Staroverov powers his way to the bucket. 14-10. Dushan Bullet, and that's a foul on Gagarin. We don't have a lot of fouls here, just 6 fouls total after almost 6 minutes of play. That's just so few fouls. Janic, no good with a mid-ranger, but then I think Strahinja Milosevic was fouled. battling for the rebound. Novi Sad seem to be in control against this young Gagarin team. Relatively young, let's say. Okay, they have some experienced guys. Bullet doing Dushan Bullet things. 15-10. Suvorov with a drive, blocked by Strahinja Milosevic and Dushan Bullet. Showtime for him.
You just got to respect how Novi Sad is just finding the players here. They're just finding each other. They know where they are, and they are making those passes count, setting them up, nailing the shots, and just putting points on the board.
16-10. I think it's 8-1 run for Team Novi Sad, and Gagarin. They kind of need a miracle here. They're down by 6, so we have a TV timeout. You know our partners, so I'll just name them next time. I said Gagarin, they need a miracle, but they're actually kings of comebacks in our league. They made fantastic comebacks twice already this season, so don't you ever underestimate them. And Sergei Krivik here drawing a foul. 3.5 minutes to go. Gagarin down by 6. Alexeyev and one! Here we go. Gagarin with a chance to make it 3-point game. 3-point play for Alex Zuev. This is what he does. Easily just got knocked on his elbow. I'm not sure what Marko Milakovic is talking to Yasmina here. Like maybe they're discussing favorite places in Belgrade or... Okay, no. And that's an offensive foul on Dushan Bullet, so that's foul number 7 on Team Novi Sad. They're in the bonus. I told you, Gagarin still pretty much in this. Staroverov with a drive against Milosevic. He chose a wrong target, I think. Yeah, Strahinja Milosevic. Such an athletic guy, so much experience.
Not getting through that wall.
Exactly. Bullet wants to play in the post against Krivik. Looks like an easy walk for Dushan Bullet. Of course, it's not super easy.
He makes it look easy, though.
Yeah, he does.
Just walking him in.
Marko Milakovic, 2-pointer. No good. Doesn't get the friendly bounce. Sergei Krivik with the board. Alexeyev, same spot. He is against Strahinja Milosevic. The Serbs cannot foul. Zuev trying to draw contact and gets it to go. Who's got the ball? Alexei Davidov is showing two thumbs up, which means jump ball. And jump ball always to defense. In Freak Street basketball, there's no actual jump. So Zuev with the possession, great defense by him on previous play. Suvorov drives, finds contact with Milosevic. What a rebound by Staroverov. Suvorov goes for 2. No good. Suvorov was close to get a rebound. And is that a foul on Gagarin? If it is, yes it is. It's foul number 5 on them. Milosevic in the post, doing the job. And one, Strahinja Milosevic. With a chance to make it 19-14. And Novi Sad one leg through to the semis, but he doesn't make it. And who's got the ball here? It's Novi Sad with possession, was close to steal. And Gagarin, no, of course it's Novi Sad with possession.
Novi Sad here trying to really make that lead stick. Oh, easy bucket. Makes it look so easy.
Yeah, I think Novi Sad just have a huge height advantage at every position here over Gagarin. That's an offensive foul on Team Novi Sad. That's foul number 8. Milakovic is saying, что je bilo? We don't know what happened. We actually saw that push by Milakovic, and his teammates are saying, relax, take it easy. Sorry for my singing, guys.
I know, it's beautiful. I think you got to keep doing it. I think you got a second career here.
They're asking for a challenge. They're asking for a challenge. Team Novi Sad. Yasmina is confirming what are they challenging. Okay, so the Serbs are saying that the score is not correct. It's 19-15. And the referee's table says we're all good. We checked 3 sources. And Yasmina just checking it out here. Chance for a little bit of chat. Alexei Davidov always smiling and always pushing his partners. No, he doesn't always do that. He doesn't always do that. So Novi Sad lost their challenge. It's still 19-15. Gagarin with possession. Sergei Krivych. Tough shot, doesn't make it, and that's a foul number 7 on Team Gagarin. So if Mr. Bulletproof makes both, Novi Sad will face Ina Noma in the semis. That would be a fight.
Getting used to playing those Russian teams.
Yeah.
Yes.
Dushan Buller, he's focused. Money time for Novi Sad, final round. They are through. Decent job by Team Gagarin. They're out of the competition. We hope to see them next year in United League Europe 3x3. But for now, Team Novi Sad goes through, and we'll have an interview followed by the highlights. And next up is semi-final between Team Riga and Team LT, Team Lithuania, and we'll have slam dunk competition as well, guys. Slam dunk competition first. We're gonna have a break, like a proper theater break. What do you call it in English?
Intermission.
Intermission.
An intermission.
So these guys are leaving to have their sandwiches, maybe a little bit of whiskey, even though it's 10 minutes to 5 here.
I mean, 5 o'clock somewhere, and it's going to be in 10 minutes.
Congratulations with this win, and you go to the semi-final. Can you say that you control the game from the first minutes of the match?
Yeah, we know them for very long. I think we control the game, control the pace. We were a little bit taller than them, and that's why we tried to do, to control the paint, and we did it in the end of the game.
You meet with this team this season. Can you compare these 2 games?
What?
You meet with this team this season with Gagarin. Can you compare these 2 games?
I know every game it's for itself. It's every time you need to adjust the opponent, the referee can tell you the environment, which is great today, and it's every game is for itself.
You play in the Center today. Is it a special feeling?
It is. I've been all around the world, played in multiple, arenas, courts, and environments. This is the first time I play in theater. It's feeling amazing.
The last one. What can you say about the semi-final?
Game by game, day by day, and we try to beat the next opponent. That's our mentality. Show every next opponent that we are better than them, and see how far we can go.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you, Dushan. Thank you for existing. And we'll be back shortly after break. Two semi-finals coming up. Just 4 teams left in this 3rd season of United League Europe. Get a snack, guys. That's what I'm going to do. And we'll be back shortly.
Более 10 тысяч улыбок наполнили праздничной атмосферой берег Финского залива. Разнообразие активностей, 500 воздушных змеев и море арбузов на фестивале водных видов спорта и уличной еды «Серф-пикник». Живи, мечтай, запускай!
Мы умеем мечтать и притворять мечты в жизнь. Между задуманным и реальным воплощением идеи сложный и непредсказуемый путь. Как первопроходцы, мы вместе идем по нему и открываем тайны непознанного.
So take a chance with me and do romance with you. I crawl to my dream and my dreams come true. So hard to believe this is happening to me. An amazing feeling coming through. Yes, I was born to love you with every single beat of my heart. Yes, I was born to take care of you every single day of my life. I wanna love you. I wanna feel what you think without you. I wanna love you. Love you. Love you. To love you. To love you. Yes, I was born to love you. Born to love you. Born to love you. Every single day of my life. An amazing feeling coming through. I was born to love you with every single beat of my heart. Yes, I was born to take care of you every single day of my life. I was born to love you every single day of my life.
Бурные аплодисменты! Ах, как круто!
Alright guys, just before the semi-finals, here's some mad shooting for you. Mad shooting. Mad hunting. Whoever scores from, I don't know how long, like 15 minutes?
From the proscenium arch of the stage.
Yeah, whoever scores first here gets 50,000 rubles. We'll tell you about this mad shot competition after the highlights.
The top 10 highlights of the third stage of United League Europe 3x3 are dedicated to Earl Simmons, more famous as rapper DMX, that passed away on the 9th of April 2021. May your soul rest in peace, brother. We will never, ever forget you.
Now I know only I can stop the rain. Now I know only I can stop the rain.
Dusan Bulat passed the ball behind the back, and the only thing for Doogie was to score inside the rack, cause
Now I know only I can stop the rain.
this no-look seal from Krumich is so fancy that to catch the ball he didn't need to see it, and that's a fact. And
Now I know only I can stop the rain.
now we're moving on to number 8 with the assist from Shimashka, neat like a dish on a plate.
Now I know only I can stop the rain.
Paul is giving away the no-look pass at you to the Lithuanians, cause they always showing class. And
Now I know only I can stop the rain.
it's never too much of Dusan in the top 10, cause I'm pretty sure this guy was born for the top 10.
Now I know only I can stop the rain.
Samuel Paco on the crossover of the stage right before we change the music, and let's turn over the page. And
Now I know only I can stop the
Modestus kumpis lost his mind. Up in here, blocking Yaren flying up in here, Here the Dutchman act a fool. Up in here, Prihodka's passing, always cool. Up in here, If I got to bring it to the top 3, then it's gonna be quick. Aight, thumbs up and share the video, that's the trick. And all them tickets for the final, we're done with so quick. If you wanna see the show, you must watch the broadcast, aight? They go to step back right before the big smack, all over some bad D. Ain't that bad D? Y'all Dutchmen remind me of a hockey class, cause every time you come around it's like you always gotta put that D on glass. And I know who took kumpies with these hops to do. It's Daniel Snevitskas, man, do what you do. Or you go find yourself, face your life with someone else. And we all thought Doogie loved himself, the goaltending's not the issue. Or maybe they just saying that now that I'm an issue. Modestus trying to dish you, that's why you're laying on your back looking at the roof of the mall. Kumpis with the block and that's all. Dushan bullet on my mind. Up in here, Dushan bullet wild and out. Up in here, Bukalis nutmeg laugh him out. Up in here, he's the victim of number 1. Up in here.
Мир без электроэнергии грустный. Поэтому есть мы, концерн Росэнергоатом, электроэнергетический дивизион Росатома. Мы генерируем атомную и поддерживаем творческую энергию. Чтим прошлое, дорожим настоящим. С днем рождения, Росэнергоатом! 28 лет вместе. С нами будущее светлое.
Более 10 тысяч улыбок наполнили праздничной атмосферой берег Финского залива. Разнообразие активностей, 500 воздушных змеев и море арбузов на фестивале водных видов спорта и уличной еды «Серф-пикник». Живи, мечтай, запускай.
Мы умеем мечтать и притворять мечты в жизнь. Между задуманным и реальным воплощением идеи сложный и непредсказуемый путь. Как первопроходцы, мы вместе идем по нему и открываем тайны непознанного, стремясь освоить невидимую энергию. 1954 год. Запуск первой в мире атомной электростанции мощностью 5 мегаватт в городе Обнинск. 1973 год. Новый шаг по освоению мирного атома. Самый мощный реактор страны заработал на Ленинградской АЭС. Его мощность 1000 мегаватт.
2020 год. Россия является одним из лидеров мировой атомной индустрии. На 11 действующих атомных электростанциях, объединившихся под эгидой госкорпорации «Росатом», ежегодно вырабатывается порядка 19% от всего объема выработки электроэнергии в стране. В 2020 году атомной промышленности России исполняется 75 лет. В эту юбилейную дату в городе Сосновый Бор начались пусковые операции на новейшем энергоблоке номер 6 Ленинградской АЭС с реакторной установкой ВВР-1200. На 20% мощнее своего старшего брата ВВР-1000. Срок службы основного оборудования увеличен в 2 раза. С возможностью работать 18 месяцев без перегрузки топлива. Соответствует самым современным международным требованиям и стандартам в области безопасности. Ленинградская АЭС является крупнейшим энергетическим объектом северо-запада России. Каждая вторая лампочка в Санкт-Петербурге и Ленинградской области работает благодаря атомной энергии.
Более 10 тысяч улыбок наполнили праздничной атмосферой берег Финского залива. Разнообразие активностей, 500 воздушных змеев и море арбузов на фестивале водных видов спорта и уличной еды «Серф-пикник». Живи, мечтай, запускай!
12 сентября 1973 года впервые в СССР и в Европе был осуществлен физический пуск реактора мощностью 1 миллион киловатт. Ленинградская АЭС стала первой в стране атомной электростанцией с реакторами РБМК-1000. А начиналось все так. 15 апреля 1966 года глава Минсредмаша Ефим Павлович Славский подписал техническое задание на проектирование атомной электростанции вблизи Ленинграда. Осенью того же года началось строительство головной АЭС с реакторами РБМК-1000. Ударная стройка первого энергоблока продолжалась менее 6 лет. А уже к 1981 году четырехблочная Ленинградская АЭС стала самой мощной в стране и третьей по мощности в мире. Начиная с конца 80-х годов на Ленинградской АЭС проводились работы по поэтапной модернизации энергоблоков с целью приведения их в соответствие к самым современным стандартам безопасности. На первом энергоблоке реализована уникальная программа по восстановлению ресурсных характеристик реактора, благодаря которой была разработана технология, позволившая сохранить в энергобалансе страны 11 блоков с РБМК. С 2007 года на площадке Ленинградской АЭС ведутся работы по возведению новых серийных энергоблоков с реактором ВВР-1200. В декабре 2017 года осуществлен физический пуск энергоблока номер 5 ВВР-1200. А уже через полгода первый новый инновационный энергоблок Ленинградской АЭС выдал в единую энергосистему северо-запада России 1 миллиард киловатт-часов энергии. 20 января 2018 года все действующие энергоблоки ЛАЭС выработали первый триллион киловатт-часов энергии. Это абсолютный рекорд отечественной атомной энергетики. В июле 2020 года начались пусковые операции на энергоблоке номер 6. Новые энергоблоки ВВР-1200 Ленинградской АЭС заместят выводимые из эксплуатации мощности энергоблоков номер 1 и номер 2 с реактором типа РБМК-1000. Синхронизация процессов вводимых и выводимых блоков – это жизненно важный для северо-западного региона процесс и гарантия энергетической и экономической стабильности.
СВ Logistic – успешная и активно развивающаяся компания по грузоперевозкам в формате FTL и доставке товаров для e-commerce компаний, которая зарекомендовала себя как надежного партнера. СВ Logistic сотрудничает с лидерами отраслей, такими как Бристоль, Пармалат, Озон, Гудс, Inventive Retail Group, Гемотест, Леруа Мерлен, FM Logistic, Blue Slip и так далее. Предоставляет транспортные услуги и курьерскую доставку, fulfillment. Доставка товаров осуществляется в 45 регионах Российской Федерации. Ежегодный объем составляет более 43 тысяч перевозок, 1 миллион клиентов, получивших свои заказы от интернет-магазинов и более 5 миллионов операций на складе. СВ Logistic – компания, которая доставляет точно в срок, с полной ответственностью за товар и с наименьшими затратами. Этому способствует собственный автопарк, более 100 новых транспортных средств, ERP-система, контроль на всех этапах доставки.
12 сентября 1973 года впервые в СССР и в Европе был осуществлен физический пуск реактора мощностью 1 миллион киловатт. Ленинградская АЭС стала первой в стране атомной электростанцией с реакторами РБМК-1000. А начиналось все так. 15 апреля 1966 года глава Минсредмаша Ефим Павлович Славский подписал техническое задание на проектирование атомной электростанции вблизи Ленинграда. Осенью того же года началось строительство головной АЭС с реакторами РБМК-1000. Ударная стройка первого энергоблока продолжалась менее 6 лет. А уже к 1981 году четырехблочная Ленинградская АЭС стала самой мощной в стране и третьей по мощности в мире. Начиная с конца 80-х годов на Ленинградской АЭС проводились работы по поэтапной модернизации энергоблоков с целью приведения их в соответствие к самым современным стандартам безопасности. На первом энергоблоке реализована уникальная программа по восстановлению ресурсных характеристик реактора, благодаря которой была разработана технология, позволившая сохранить в энергобалансе страны 11 блоков с РБМК. С 2007 года на площадке Ленинградской АЭС ведутся работы по возведению новых серийных энергоблоков с реактором ВВР-1200. В декабре 2017 года осуществлен физический пуск энергоблока номер 5 ВВР-1200. А уже через полгода первый новый инновационный энергоблок Ленинградской АЭС выдал в единую энергосистему северо-запада России 1 миллиард киловатт-часов энергии. 20 января 2018 года все действующие энергоблоки...
Финальный спектакль.
Что ж, Руслан, кого ты хочешь объявить своим?
Добрый день, всем привет! Hello from St. Petersburg. We're here at the final stop of the third season of United League Europe 3x3. Some exciting basketball happening here on a theater stage. Guys, could you imagine this theater stage having a real spectacle? We up to semis now, and Team Riga, they play Team LT. Team Riga actually so far the only winners of a season in the history of United League Europe, because they won the first season and second season wasn't fulfilled.
The true heroes of this. If we're going to take the theater analogy to the last level, who would you say, Vlad, is the protagonist of this match? Who's the antagonist? Who's the protagonist? Who's the hero we're rooting for? Who's the hero you're rooting for?
Honestly, I am not rooting for anyone here.
Oh.
No, I'm rooting for these 8 guys, to be honest. But Riga will be the favorites, obviously. Team LT, the underdogs. They have gone through some rough stages in the beginning of the season. They didn't have a good masters in Dakar, and obviously they will be the underdogs here facing Team Riga, but who knows? We've seen one big upset today already, and Team LT, they beat Zvezdochki. Of course, Riga had quite an easy walk on Team Top Moscow, 22-5, but yeah, I think we'll be up for a close one. My name is Vladimir Spivak, by the way. Josh Wilson. I just felt like reminding people what my name is, because I forget it myself. It's I
forgot it.
Yeah, I'm getting older. So, and here's Josh Wilson, straight from Vancouver.
Flew in specifically for this.
Yeah, and let me just. You probably want to say hi to your parents during the broadcast, so I'll do it for you.
You do it for me.
Hello, Mr. and Mrs. Wilson. Surprisingly, you have a name after the ball here we play. Same name. I hope you're enjoying this and you're proud of your son.
All right, Riga on the board, and we've got a foul on the play. First foul for Riga as we are coming in the start of the match. Riga versus Team LT. Session. Yeah.
Sideriavicius and Paulius Simashka now for 2. Oh, Paulius Simashka! So great, like that apartment on the outskirts of Vilnius he's trying to sell me.
It's got a detached bathroom though, so you gotta take it. In this market, you gotta take it.
Yeah, great job, Polish Szymaška. Edgar Strumin was supposed to show how it's done because he's the best shooter in this game. And Siderevicius with a drive and one. Luka Danius Navickas, coach for Team LT, not only Freaks 3 national team coach, but also dancing national team head coach. No, I'm kidding, but he could easily become one because he dances so well. He's got moves, man. If only they could broadcast after parties after this tournament. Mr. Fluffy Pukialis gets the board, gets on board. 4-1 after his layup here. Miezis for another 2-pointer. It's good. First one actually for Team Riga in this game. Again, Riga firing from all weapons in the very beginning of their game.
You can see that they are well rested after their last match, and they are bringing the heat to Team LT today.
Oh yeah, actually they had some 4 minutes of practice.
Yeah.
It wasn't like a proper quarterfinal. Polish Szymaška with another 2. Not good this time, and I think it's a first foul on Team at LT. Aurelius Pukialis fouled, and Yasmina and Alexei Davidov discussing who's got possession here. Riga with possession. Now it is Miezis, number 1 in the world rankings, having to do it without his partner in crime, Mr. Batman, Carlis Lasmanis, but we hope Carlis will be in great shape again very soon, and this tonight Riga will just help him to recover with the win.
All right.
Okay.
Team LT taking the ball. Went big 2 shot, just missing it. Riga, of course, taking possession here and finding, getting the foul.
That's a foul on Team LT. That's their second foul. Edgar Strumic drawing a lot of contact. We saw it in the first game of the day for Team Riga. Not only 2s, but 2s primarily. That's what he does best. Edgar Strumic, the best 2-point shooter in the game, according to Carlos Lasmanis. Szymaška, Pukialis waiting for the Scott, getting the timing right, and Szymaška gets an easy layup. Miezis,
couldn't find it. Couldn't find it. We wanted to throw it to.
That's a rare turnover for Team Riga because they feel each other on a different level, and I'm so shocked to see that careless turnover, and that's technical on Team LT. I'm not sure what for. I think they didn't complete their substitute in a proper manner. Szymaška is so upset with his young partner, Siderevicius. Paulius Szymaška represented Team Lithuania on international stage already. Siderevicius is just getting adjusted to Freaks 3 basketball, I think. Krumis, Krumic, Chavars with the board, with the layup. It's good. Riga up by 2. Latvia against Lithuania here in the semis of United League Europe. By the way, guys, if you not follow United League Europe Freaks 3 Instagram account, you should definitely do that. Some top quality content there. We'll get highlights of this final round. Also check out the highlights from the previous round. Pyotr Buynitsky, the commentator who is doing the Russian version today, has done an amazing job actually voicing those highlights. It's like a rap album for now. Miezis with a desperate shot doesn't make it.
Team LT definitely responding, getting that basket right in. big fight right there in the paint as they are struggling to get the ball. It's going to be...
That's going to be possession to Team Riga. You can see those fans, they are entertained, I'm sure, but by this first time ever in theater, Agnes Chavers makes it 8-6 for Team Riga. Paulius Simashko drives and gets fouled by Agnes Chavers, and that's a TV timeout, the one you've been waiting for, of course, and Danius Navickas saying, calm down, guys. All right, thanks to our general partners, Rosenergoatom, Leningrad Nuclear Power Plant, Bank Uralsib, SVL Logistic, Russian Basketball Federation, and FIBA 3x3. Guys, you're doing an amazing job of contributing to 3x3 basketball, just like Danius Navickas does an amazing job cheering up his team. Simashka gets the friendly bounce. He might as well buy an apartment somewhere around. Miezes, a series of crossovers, lost a handle, but here's Strelniks with offensive foul. Foul number 7 on Riga. They're in the bonus with 6:43 to go in this game. 4 fouls on Team LT, and I think Navickas is saying to his guys, go look for that contact, because we'll shoot free throws. Bukalis saved the ball, saves the day for Team LT, couldn't convert. Kumpis, and that's a pair of free throws coming up, because that's foul number 8 on Team Riga.
See LT, yeah, definitely trying to get those fouls and get those free shots, really trying to inch their way up the scoreboard there. There it is. Chance to take over as it lines up the shot.
Modestas Kumpis with a miss. Riga gets the board. Chavars, Krumic, Strelniks. Good D by Sideryavichuk, but he falls eventually. Just took weak for him. Strelniks. His brother plays for CSKA Moscow, guys. If you don't know this, in 5x5 basketball, Yanis Strelniks, I mean, his brother actually used to play for Spartak St. Petersburg here in the northern capital of Russia. And the game here is tied at 8 now. Who's got the ball? It's Edgar Skrumic, another 2, no bucket. Krumic inside, and Simashka just didn't box him out. So Riga up front 9-8, and Bukalis against Strelniks doing work and getting the job done. Mr. Fluffy eventually taking advantage of his height. He's the tallest guy in this game. 9-0. 9-all, all to play for here. Great semi-final. Miezes, another bucket for Nauris Miezes, the best 3x3 player at the moment. Kumpis, corner 2, no good, misses everything. Kumpis, and Krumic gets the 2-pointer. He gets it in. Edgar Strumic can't stop that guy. 3-point game, Krumic going inside, great drive, and I think Sideryavichus is just struggling against that experienced guy, Edgar Strumic. So many 3x3 battles behind him.
Got that tactician spirit, that kind of survey of the field, but Team LT, of course, responding with an amazing 2-point shot there.
Paulis Simashka with the 2 they needed so much, and Miezis trying to respond with the 2 of his own. Simashka, no good this time. He's trying to prove me wrong because I doubted his ability to hit those 2s. Here's the guy I don't have any doubts about. Now it's Miezis making it 4-point game. Simashka screened by Bukalis. Simashka drives, Simashka scores, and Miezis screened by Chavers here. Miezis for another 2. No good. That would have been, I think, 4th 2-pointer for Nauris Miezis in a row. And Team LT with possession. No, it's Riga with the ball. They are up by 3, but actually both teams in the bonus already. Krumic not shooting. Instead, give and go with Strelniks, and it's a 4-point game. Kumpis. And look at Edgar Krumic. He is so hype. So much energy. That's a timeout by Team LT. What are they saying to each other, Josh? What do you think?
I think they're saying we gotta score more baskets. We gotta win. You know, the basic stuff.
And the response is like, thanks, Cap. Do you think they make jokes in like no, they probably don't.
No, probably not. It's very serious.
Yeah,
very, very serious.
Not a great time for joking.
No.
Even for Daniel Snavitskas.
He's worried. Yeah. All right.
Krumic, good pass. Strelnieks.
Just finding each other. I swear, Riga's got some sort of telepathic link where they just know where each other are.
Mr. Fluffy makes it 4-point game. Miezis with a drive, just so resilient. And Simashka for 2. Paulis Simashka not good. Riga needs 2 more to make it to the final. Strelniks, Miezis going for that 2. Now it is Miezis. No, can't win it with that bucket. Simashka responds with a 2 of his own. No good. Bukalis gets the board. Krumic, no good. Krumic gets the board, but blocked by Team LT. Bukalis, they cannot foul him because they're in the bonus. And look at this D by Krumic, another 2-pointer. If he would have scored that one, Edgar Krumic MVP in the game, together with Miezis actually. Kumpis, Bukalis now doesn't miss that one. It's a 3-point game. Riga needs another 2-pointer to finish the things off here. And
there it is.
Robin comes to the rescue. Riga makes it to the final of the United League Europe Season 3. Riga will face the winner of Novi Sad and Inanoma semi-final. Did you ever doubt a winner in this game, Josh?
I think there was definitely a moment where at the beginning Team LT were really taking Riga in, driving hard, and they had great possession of the ball. But Riga, of course, answering tit for tat and just pulling all the stops out, getting those big 2-pointers.
Team LT, will see you guys in the next season. I'm pretty sure now it's time for Edgar Krumic to speak after he did his part on the court. Edgar Krumic here with the interview.
С победой. Ну что, этот полуфинальный матч оказался все-таки посложнее, чем четвертьфинал, но тем не менее ваша команда, такое ощущение, что полностью была уверена в своей победе просто с первых минут, или я ошибаюсь?
Ну, не ошибаетесь. Надо играть с уверенностью. С уверенностью. Если не будешь играть с уверенностью, тогда, все плохо получается. Вначале тоже. Вы 5-1 результат проигрываем. Были уверены, играли свою игру, потихоньку отыграли, и выиграли. И я рад за команду, что мы попали в финал.
Edgar Krumich is such a wise man. I love the guy. He says you have to play with confidence all the time. We were down in the beginning 5-1, but we were confident we can come back and we can actually make it to the finals.
Дважды могли сами закончить эту игру дальними бросками.
Очень хотелось, да, но другой раз это вот, когда слишком такие дурные броски, может плохо кончиться. Но хорошо, что из команды
вместе попал. This game all by myself, but the shots
ощущение, как играть в театре. Мы говорили про это. А вы сами помните, когда вы последний раз-то в театре были?
Это было очень-очень давно.
That's a good question by the correspondent. He's asking Edgar Krumich, what was the last time he has been to an actual theater before this? And Krumich says, I can't remember. I'm an old guy. I only play basketball. No, he didn't say that. He said, just I can't remember. But he does play basketball, and he's a veteran. Okay, guys, Inanoma versus Novi Sad. Can Inanoma do it again?
Make it to the finals.
You know, bring another upset to our final round. We'll take a break and we'll come back for the second semi.
На Олимпиаде в Токио. Вообще, много кого мы сегодня видели на сцене.
The top 10 highlights of the third stage of United League Europe 3x3 are dedicated to Earl Simmons, more famous as rapper DMX, that passed away on the 9th of April 2021. May your soul rest in peace, brother. We will never, ever forget you.
Now I know only I can stop the rain. Now I know only I can stop the rain.
Dusan Bulat passed the ball behind the back, and the only thing for Doogie was to score inside the rack, cause
Now I know only I can stop the rain.
this no look steal from Krumich is so fancy that to catch the ball he didn't need to see it, and that's a fact. And
Now I know only I can stop the rain.
now we're moving on to number 8 with the assist from Shimashka, neat like a dish on a plate.
Now I know only I can stop the rain.
Paulius giving away the no-look pass, Achu to the Lithuanians cause they always showing class. And
Now I know only I can stop the rain.
It's never too much of Dushan in the top 10, cause I'm pretty sure this guy was born for the top 10. Samuel Paco on the crossover of the stage. Right before we change the music and let's turn over the page and Modestas kumpis lost his mind. Up in here, blocking Yarin flying up in here, Here the Dutchman act a fool. Up in here, Prichodka's passing, always cool. Up in here, If I got to bring it to the top 3, then it's gotta be quick. Aight, thumbs up and share the video, that's the trick. And all them tickets for the final, we're done with so quick. If you wanna see the show, you must watch the broadcast, aight? They go to step back, right before the big smack, all over some bad D. Ain't that bad D? Y'all Dutchmen remind me of a hockey class, cause every time you come around it's like you always gotta put that D on glass. And I know who took kumpies with these hops to do. It's Daniel Snevitskas, man, do what you do. Or you go find yourself facialized with someone else. And we all thought Doogie loved himself, the goaltending's not the issue. Or maybe they just saying that now that I'm an issue. Modesta's trying to dish you, that's why you're laying on your back looking at the roof of the mall. Kumpies with the block and that's all. Dushan bullet on my mind. Up in here, Dushan bullet wild and out. Up in here, Bukalis nutmeg laugh him out. Up in here, he's the victim of number 1. Up in here.
Из города Санкт-Петербург?
Я родилась в Петербурге, а живу в Москве.
А живет в Москве, какой ты важный. Ты кто тебя привез сюда на финал? Мама привезла, замечательно. А, папа, занимаешься баскетболом? За кого болеешь сегодня? За Инаном. А почему за Инаном? А кто-то отдельно тебе там нравится? Милешки? Влад. У тебя поклонница. Персональная, маленькая и очень милая болельщица. Будешь громче всех сейчас Влад поддерживать? Попытаешься. А какую-нибудь кричалку, может, придумала для Влада? Там, не знаю, Влад, Милешка, вперед, еще что-нибудь.
Еще нет.
Еще нет. Ну, у тебя есть целых 3 минуточки, обязательно придумывай. Кричалку, друзья, давайте поаплодируем. Великолепная девушка, которая решила персонально поддержать Влада Милешкина. Руслан, ты вернулся, великолепно.
Я никуда не уходил, Иван, я жду того самого момента, буквально через 30 секундочек раздастся свисток, команды будут морально готовиться ко второму полуфиналу, ну а мы с вами немножечко выдохнем, насладимся прекрасными танцами от нашей группы поддержки Needles и увидим второй полуфинальный спектакль.
У меня есть пожелание тебе лично, просто у тебя великолепно получается поднимать руки. Давай ту же самую историю, которую мы сегодня делали с аплодисментами. Перед Инаном надо размяться.
Все помнят. Помните, что делает левая рука и что мы делаем?
Вот эта половина зала. Поаплодируйте немножечко, мы вспоминаем эту историю, когда поднимаем. Делаем громче. Понятно?
Вы помните, да? Специально для тебя, Павел.
Теперь правая сторона.
Давайте попробуем. Осталась ли власть в моих руках? Громче! Слева! А здесь прибавим. И давайте вместе! Все, поехали!
Супер! Друзья, давайте вот точно так же, только еще желательно громче. Для Инанома будем давать постоянно. Им очень нужна наша помощь, наша поддержка. Через 30 секунд мы начнем. Ну а мы сейчас с Русланом, наверное, с удовольствием пригласим на эту площадку, на эту сцену. Действительно артистов, прекрасных, танцующих и красивых. Группа поддержки Needles, друзья, под ваши аплодисменты.
Группа поддержки Needles! Бурно аплодисменты девчонкам, спасибо! О, вы сегодня прекрасны как никогда. Друзья мои, время второго
Needles cheerleaders for you guys, in case you don't know who are these girls, you follow them on Instagram, you'll get to know all of them. They're very nice people. Not only they're dancing so well, we have the second semi-final between Novi and Inanoma, but versus Minister for Sport,
который в театральном зале смотрит баскетбол 3-3.
Спасибо большое. Ощущение волнения небольшого, потому что, находясь на театральной сцене, я понимаю, что нас ожидает очень захватывающее зрелище. Еще один полуфинал матча баскетбольного 3-3. И, конечно, это такая очень хорошая идея пришла организаторам для того, чтобы соединить искусство и спорт, культуру и спорт. Видим, насколько вид спорта 3-3 баскетбол сейчас активно развивается, пользуется популярностью. И такие модели проведения соревнований, я думаю, что они имеют будущее.
Они имеют будущее, и две наших сборных, и мужская, и женская, квалифицированы на Олимпиаду.
Мы очень рады, что они получили право выступать на Олимпийских играх. Баскетбол 3-3 впервые будет представлен на Олимпийских играх. И надеюсь, что наши сборные нас порадуют успехами, потому что видим, еще раз повторяю, большую популярность, заинтересованность Международной Федерации баскетбола в развитии этого направления. И, конечно, будем надеяться, что победы, которыми всегда наша страна гордилась, в классическом баскетболе, эти традиции будут продолжены и в баскетболе 3-3.
Насколько Министерство спорта готово действительно помогать развитию? Этот вид спорта действительно считается одним из самых массовых, потому что он предшественник стритбола. Вот в этом плане как?
Мы активно взаимодействуем, мы с федерацией, в частности, в развитии этого направления проводятся активные студенческие соревнования, и школьные соревнования, и соревнования среди профессионалов. А вот такие проекты, как привлечение в страну международных соревнований, они тоже способствуют росту популярности, привлечению молодежи в этот вид спорта. Конечно, для нас любое направление олимпийское, наверное, главным образом является одним из приоритетных. Мы в дальнейшем будем продолжать развивать и в регионах, что считаю очень важным, и важным является подготовка кадров для этой дисциплины, создание отделений в детско-спортивных школах, потому что массовость всегда должна быть основой и фундаментом для развития спорта высших достижений.
Последнее. Вы все время на связи, наверняка, с Международным Олимпийским комитетом. Волнуется, все равно в режиме онлайн приходят новости. Олимпиада в Токио. Ничего ничего не мешает сейчас ее проведению.
Мы продолжаем в режиме финального этапа подготовки к Олимпийским играм работать со сборными командами, с федерациями. Продолжается выступление наших спортсменов в квалификационных отборочных соревнованиях. Буквально день назад еще одну лицензию извела Яна Носкова, представительница настольного тенниса. Надеемся, что это не последняя лицензия России. И уверен, что несмотря на все сложности, которые сейчас сопутствуют подготовке к Олимпийским играм в Токио, этот форум состоится, и Россия будет достойно представлена на этих играх.
Спасибо, благодарю вас. Олег Матицын, министр спорта Российской Федерации, у нас в эфире.
Спасибо, удачи.
This was Oleg Matitsyn, Minister for Sport in Russia, and we proceed to the second semi of the day, final round of the third season, United League Europe 3x3. We have Novi Sad and Inanoma. Inanoma made the biggest upset of the day. They beat Team NL in a close encounter.
Very close, beating one of the favorites of the tournament to appear in the semifinals. An incredible match, and I'm really looking forward to this one as well. I expect it to be a nail-biter as well.
Yeah, and that guy, the guy number one, he was number one for Inanoma in that game. Vlad Mileshkin did so much for Inanoma to win that one, and then Alexander Pavlov, he had a nose injury. He has nose bleeding in the final stages of that game, but he came back and helped Inanoma to win that one. Strahinja Milosevic, he looks determined. This guy has a lot of experience in 5x5. He played for Crvena Zvezda, he played for Partizan, but he's here with Dusan Bullet and the rest of the guys helping them to win this season in United League Europe 3x3. Referees of this particular game, Evgeny Ostrovsky, he will be officiating in Tokyo at the Olympics, and Regina Polishuk, she will be officiating in this game. Okay, coin toss. Is it a good coin toss? We don't know. Probably everybody is satisfied. Yuri Bespalov with his usual ritual.
Coming down the line, giving everyone high fives.
Yeah, how can you not love Yuri Bespalov? Yuri Bespalov has more than 10 siblings, and he comes from a great family. If anyone from this family is watching this one, hello, 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 you guys raised a great kid.
And a fantastic basketball player as well.
Exactly. And Novi Sad with the first possession of this game. Here's Strahinja Milosevic drives against Pavlov. Good tee by Alex Pavlov. Strahinja Milosevic. Actually, in Inanoma, they match Novi Sad at all positions in terms of height. I wonder how they gonna build their tactics in this game. Here's Milosevic with the first bucket of this game. Bespalov looking for a drive. Oh, that's a tough shot, and Bullet, he got hit in his eye, I think. And he wants a sub straight away.
Let's hope that there's nothing serious with that. Any sort of eye injury can put you right out of the game.
Milakovic to Janic with a drive, and that's a great tee by Pavlik again. And then he says, okay, I fouled him, but first I made it to highlights with another block. Okay, actually the highlight of the day so far belongs to Gleb Stanislavchuk. He only played 4 minutes today. Actually, Top Moscow only played, but he blocked Miezis after 2 great drives from Miezis. Milosevic gets the board here. Janic, 2 screens. Janic so quick on his first step, impossible to stop, and Novi Sad up by 2. Alex Pavlov, Mileshkin. First two-pointer of this game, no good.
I think you can see here Novi Sad is definitely putting on the pressure. They're not giving Inanamo a moment to breathe at all, getting the buckets in and just putting the points up, just putting.
Left-hand pass by Dusan Bulat, converted by his teammate, and that's a drive by Pavlov, fouled by Milosevic. That's foul number 1 for team Inanoma. Pavlov has some height advantage over Milakovic. Great dish to Logachov, and Inanoma gets on the scoreboard. Finally, 3-1. They're down. Novi Sad up. Janic, Milakovic, fake, drive, shot. No good. It's good. I'm sorry. It's my no good. He's good. I wasn't good. Marko Milakovic was great and won a chance to convert a 3-point play on this one.
Those big shots like that, sometimes it's hard to see, but definitely amazing that gets in. We have Inanamo shooting from 2. Look at this.
Alex Pavlov just makes another one. Actually, it's first one for Inanoma in this one. In this game, they need those twos from him, because he was great on defense against Team NL, but he just shot a couple of air balls from deep, and they'd rather see him making those twos, of course, or at least giving them a chance to fight for a rebound. Bulat against Bispalov. Oh my goodness, Dusan Bulat with the ball is the magician. And the Yuri Bispalov doesn't have a lot of options but to fall. Look at those crossovers and move by Dusan Bulat. Again on Bispalov, they're looking for that matchup, and Bulat just punishes Bispalov. 4-point game. Again, very high scoring affair. The first semifinal was pretty high scoring, and the second one, Novi Sad just doesn't want to have doesn't want to give Inanoma any chances. Logachov, left-hander, is good. Inanoma, they were down against Team NL as well, but they came back. Milakovic, Bulat, and Mileshkin. What a jump, but he couldn't get to the ball. Pavlov whiskeys back to the basket against Milakovic. Logachov gets the board. Logachov gets fouled. It's a shooting foul, and that's only second foul for Team Novi Sad. We have 7:12 on the game clock.
Up by 4. You can see just the intensity that Novi Sad is playing, and I think it's hard for Inanamo right now to be keeping up with that. But we'll see. I mean, they turned it around against Team NL, and they're hungry. They want it.
That's out of bounds. I think Evgeny Ostrovsky is saying that's a kickball, so another 12 seconds on the shot clock for Novi Sad. Bulat gets screened by Milosevic, and now once the ball inside, I mean, striking Milosevic. Is that a turnover? That's a rare turnover after a pass from Dusan Bulat, and a first TV timeout of this game. All right, we are back into this, and Vlad Mileshkin with possession. Haven't seen the best of him in this game just yet, and striking Milosevic fouls Alexander Pavlov. 4-point game. Still a lot to play for. Honestly, me personally, I'm rooting for Inanoma. I'm not going to even hide it. Pavlov for 2, it's good. Oh. Alex Pavlov makes it 2-point game. And Janic Is that a foul on Novi Sad? I think it is. That's foul number 4. Oh no, that's a 3-second call. I'm sorry, guys. Bispalov with a lefter. It's good. 1-point game. And now Strahinyi Milosevic is putting a pressure on his nose, but he's fine. He will continue this game. 1-point game. A lot of tension here. Bullet with a... I was going to say Mileshkin with a swab, but instead it's a foul. And Bullet with a chance to make it 9-7 to Novi Sad. Bullet makes it 9-7. Mileshkin. The lane is open, but the defender is too good. Dushin Bullet stops him. Milosevic 10-7 after his bucket here. Pavlov. And that's a shooting foul, wasn't it? 2 free throws coming up for Alexander Pavlov. Again, he made the his first 2-pointer of the game, so they're now putting a lot of pressure on him at the arc, and that's why he drew this foul, and he earned a trip to the charity stripe.
Missing the first one, up for the second, making this could have made it a 2-point game. Still 3. Novi Sad up 10. Dynamo 7. Novi Sad moving the ball around a lot. Really trying to tire out Dynamo, but not finding the bucket.
Tricky Bullet with the cross behind, between his legs. Mileshkin again draws another foul. That's foul number 5 on Team Novi Sad. Strahinyi Milosevic wasn't sure. Have you seen this? You've seen a lot of this. There's Dushin Bullet performing at the theater stage. Finally, there is a stage up to his skills and standards because he's a real actor out there. Bullet driving against Bispalov, crossover, good D by Yuri. Yuri Bispalov managed to play good defense on Bispalov here. Pavlov. Bispalov saves possession, but only 3 seconds on the shot clock. He was close to making that desperate shot. Yanich now drives, and Mileshkin couldn't stop him. 11-8. Novi Sad up by 3 here. Bispalov, Pavlov goes for the drive. What a D by Bullet, but he falls eventually. And that's foul number 6 on Team Novi Sad. Here's Mileshkin, screened by Pavlov, and Pavlov rolls inside, behind the back, no good. That's a turnover by Inanoma. Milakovic, good D by Pavlov. Alex goes for 2, no good. In and out, basically. Good rebound and pass at the same time by Vlad Mileshkin. They're down by 2. Yanich Milosevic drives. And that's foul number 5 on Inanoma.
You can really see, really see. I know I say this a lot, but just how physical they're being with each other, really trying to wear each other out, really taking each other to town and finding those fouls.
Foul number 6 on Inanoma, so both teams in the bonus. And Dushin Bullet says, give him a tag because they're delaying the game. Yuri Bispalov, Novi Sad with possession, up by 2. And Milakovic with a drive, and 2 actually. Yuri Bispalov is looking somewhere, holding his hand and saying, why would he foul here? He hit him on his head, right? And the refs had no choice but to call it. 2 free throws. Marko Milakovic makes the first one.
Still waiting for Inanamo to, the Kings of Comeback here. You think they're doing this on purpose? They're letting the score get there so that when we get down to it, the very end, it's that much more exciting?
Yeah, they just bring us a lot of excitement here. And Novi Sad with a chance to increase their advantage. Fadeaway jumper by Dusan Bulat. Looking so easy. Bulat now looking pretty easy for Novi Sad. Still a lot to play for, but Milosevic, what a drive. What a drive by this big for team Novi Sad, up by 7 here. Bispalov no good. And behind the back showtime. Team Novi Sad up for some showtime. Bulat drives and he gets fouled. Another pair of free throws coming up.
You can see Inanamo's looking a bit demoralized out there.
Yeah, and here's TV timeout.
I'm
Dusan Bulat with 2 free throws, and it looks like Riga will play Novi Sad in the final, the replay of the final of the 3rd round. Of course, still time for Inanoma. They have already done a great job by beating Team LT. It's 8-point game here. They need those 2 from Pavlov, for example. And Bispalov makes the cut against Bulat. Not so easy, actually impossible for Bispalov in this particular case. Milakovic, screened by Janic. Milakovic, no good. Bulat gets the long rebound up against Mileshkin, but he wants Milakovic to play one-on-one. Bulat, it's in! 10-point game. And it's just a matter of time until Novi Sad finishes it off, right?
I feel like it's got to be at this point. I mean, it would be amazing if Inanamo came back from this, but Novi Sad is just too strong on those 2-pointers, and it's just taking them to town and looking good while doing it.
Janic, he put Mileshkin on skates, but he couldn't convert. And here's Team Black, which is Team Inanoma in this particular, Team White, sorry, timeout. Still some time for them, but the point margin is too big. I think we're destined to see Riga and Novi Sad face once again. That would be instant classic again. Riga and Novi Sad, obviously one of the... Mileshkin says, no, we're not done yet.
Game's not over till it's over.
Bulat drives, fade away, no good. Pavlov gets the board, 2 free throws coming up with a chance to make it 6-point game, and still 2:39 to play. Of course, Novi Sad, they understand they just need another 2-pointer to get things done here.
Inanamo still hanging on, though. Still hanging on. By a thread, maybe. Still hanging on. That's good.
Pavlov makes it 7-point game. Interesting that Novi Sad just doesn't go straight for those 2. Look at Strahin and Milosevic, what an effort, what a missed layup. And here's another denial by Marko Milakovic. Pavlov to Bispalov for 2. No good. Bullet gets the board. Again, Novi Sad, they just need 2 more to make their final presence official. Step back 2. No good. Mileshkin. Crossover, step back. So crafty, Vlad Mileshkin. Just want to see more and more of him, really. And Strahinja Milošević said, I got this. Novi Sad ide u finalu, and they will face Riga. Let's confirm the time. And at 6:40 local time, but first there's slam dunk competition coming up, and an interview, I think, from Dusan Bullet. Look at him practicing his twos. Yeah, done it again. Another day at the office for Dusan Bullet. Riga and Novi Sad in the finals, easily the best 2 teams of the day so far. We'll find out the bestest. Here is Marko Milakovic speaking English. Okay, let's. Oh no, is that Dusan? No, this is Marko. Okay, Marko, good luck.
One step to the final match. Can you say that it was not very tough match for your team, this semi-final?
Every match is tough. We keep focus and go to final, and after that we will see what happens.
You take focus. What can you say about the final match? Because I think it will be a very difficult match for your team.
First is the focus, is the defense. Defense is first, and we will continue after that offense and rebound.
Okay, first time you play in the theater, on the stage in the theater. What do you feel?
Yeah, this court is fantastic, and the beautiful people and the public is fantastic. Yeah, it's good, so good.
Okay, congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Bravo, Marko, what a job. Prvi put u pozorište, and first interview in English. Marko Milakovic is doing some amazing things. Some people called him future of free basketball. We'll see about that, but we'll definitely see slam dunk competition first. That should be amazing. We'll have a short break and we'll come back for the slam dunking. People will finally slam that dunk.
Slam the dunks.
Федерации баскетбола Андрей Кириленко у нас в эфире. Мы сегодня всех спрашиваем и спросим еще и спросим у вас. Баскетбол и театр, это сочетается у вас как-то?
Почему нет? На самом деле баскетбол 3x3 в мире, его знают как баскетбол в различных локациях, разных локациях. В Европе на разных главных площадях столиц европейских. В Пещере есть баскетбольная площадка в Австрии, на вершине горы. И, конечно, в театре, я думаю, что это еще одна такая страница для баскетбола 3x3, что можно играть, в принципе, везде.
В чем, на ваш взгляд, такой особенный кайф, если можно так сказать, вот именно баскетбола 3x3?
Мне кажется, что, во-первых, это доступность. Мы сейчас здесь, там, 3 человека собрались, мы можем выйти на улицу, начать играть в баскетбол и потенциально можем играть на Олимпиаде. В этом и есть лозунг баскетбола 3x3 со двора на Олимпиаду. Не нужно быть профессионалом, хотя сейчас уже игроки настолько вжились в игру, что все свое время уже посвящают, уже уходят от классического баскетбола и квалифицируются в такой вот половинка площадки, три соперника и играют на постоянной основе. Вот поэтому я бы сказал, что, конечно, интенсивность, доступность и еще момент такой, простота, наверное. Он гораздо проще, хотя вроде бы элементы те же, но он как-то попроще. Не надо особых комбинаций, то есть все-таки чем сильнее ты индивидуально можешь играть, тем лучше ты выглядишь на площадке.
Что касается этого турнира, Евролига 3x3, такой турнир международный, но с явным российским акцентом. Вот как руководитель Федерации баскетбола, насколько это вам все нравится?
Это очень здорово, потому что, во-первых, нужно вспомнить, что сейчас не такие непростые времена. Все-таки пандемия, постпандемия, такое время, когда все-таки много ограничений. И у нас есть возможность сейчас проводить турнир с такими участниками. Здесь сильнейшие команды мира на сегодняшний день собраны. В преддверии Олимпиады иметь такой сильный турнир, конечно, это очень важно. И, конечно, когда это еще сочетается с такими локациями, мне кажется, что это привлекает супер внимание к баскетболу. Чему мы очень рады.
Вы сказали дважды в этом интервью слово «Олимпиада». Обе сборных в баскетболе 3x3, мужская и женская, квалифицировались. По вашим ощущениям, какие шансы на медали есть?
Не буду говорить про шансы, про медали. Мы знаем, что две наши сборные, и мужская, и женская, очень хорошо играют. И находятся на сегодняшний день в тройке ведущей в мире. Но Олимпиада – это такое соревнование, я не хочу никого сглазить. Мы боремся только за медали, это факт. Но какие прогнозы, не буду говорить. Давайте оставим лучше для Олимпиады, поболеем, поддержим наши команды и, конечно, будем надеяться, что все будет хорошо.
Что касается классического баскетбола, не могу не спросить, потому что мужская сборная еще может квалифицироваться на Олимпийские игры. Верим, надеемся или совсем тяжело будет?
Нет, конечно, будет тяжело, но абсолютно ровные соперники. Будет в Хорватии в конце июня, этот турнир, квалификация к Олимпиаде. Очень будет много зависеть, конечно, от состава, какой состав соберется. Но я надеюсь, что как раз концовка сезона будет в середине июня, и пара недель будет у тех ребят, которые у нас будут играть. Никто не выпадет еще из формы, и все будут в хороших кондициях для того, чтобы показать себя на квалификации.
Ну и последнее, наверняка же до сих пор выходите на площадку. Играете
в
баскетбол?
Я на самом деле 2 дня назад играл в баскетбол. В Твери был большой праздник детского баскетбола, суперфинал школьного баскетбола. И выходил на площадку в таком матче друзей, чуть-чуть. Ну, на самом деле, много людей достаточно спортивных вовлечено до сих пор. Те, кто закончил свои карьеры. Министр спорта сегодня здесь смотрит, я уверен, что он играет. Вот, поэтому стараемся поддерживать свою форму и не выпадать из баскетбола.
Спасибо большое. Спасибо.
Да, спасибо.
All right, guys, one of the sweetest dish meals of the am I allowed to say this in English? Because I hate when people say it in Russian, actually. But I think it sounds better in English. One of the sweetest dishes and meals of the day. It's a slam dunk contest. We have 4 guys here. They're quite decorated, especially this guy in red, Alexander Shaligin, aka Shal. He's twice European Slam Dunk champion. We have Here, looking very official on a mission, Miroslav Yeletsky. He is the slam dunk contest winner of the first and second round. He did some amazing job, and we also have Kirill Miroshnichenko, who won it in the third round. He was pretty good too. I assume, Josh, you haven't seen a lot of dunks from these guys. I'm sure you'll get impressed.
I saw the last contest, and it was pretty incredible.
Oh, so you remember this skinny guy,
Yes.
Kirill Miroshnichenko? He's good. Bye-bye!
Yeah, that's nice.
Windmill between the legs. Kirill Miroshnichenko getting nines, and he does get a 9 from all the refs, including VTB League President Sergei Kushenko and Russian Basketball Federation President Andrei Kirilenko, sitting just next to us here, the legend.
Ваши тоже бурные аплодисменты, уважаемые зрители, не стесняйтесь, поддерживайте каждого. Да.
Максим выстраивает...
Okay, here's Maxim Barsukov, aka Monik Barsuk. He is a Students League Slam Dunk champion in 2017, and he was in the final of the first round of United League Europe. Here, Monik Barsuk gets it done. Oh my God! How's that for a dunk, Josh?
Yeah, I mean, incredible. Jumping over three guys. Would have been nice if he stayed on his feet, but still, taking that ball and behind the back, throwing himself off balance, sacrificing himself for the dunk.
The Needles cheerleaders are excited.
Yeah, oh yeah.
He got them excited.
It's the back arch, right?
Yeah, I'm actually surprised it's all nines for the first attempt and for the first dunk of the day, and the second dunk for the day. Here's Charles, the veteran of slam dunk competition. Let's go, Charles! Let's go, Charles! He's local. He's from St. Petersburg. They love him here. Okay, first attempt, no good. So he's on the clock now. He actually has 3 tries in the first round. They have 3 tries for each dunk. And here's Charles again with another attempt. He gets it done. Okay, he's looking at the refs. Andrei Kirilenko is hesitant. Everybody is looking at Andrei Kirilenko. Look at this, and he's holding. Okay, he's.
Nines
He's
all
convinced
down the board.
it's nines all, even though it was a second try. And Miroslav Yeletsky on a mission here, looking fancy, looking good,
looking sharp. And here he comes up for the... Oh, no, I lied. Nope, okay, faked me out. Definitely.
Oh, he needs that theater chair. Yeah, he wants a guy to step on a chair.
And these are the nice theater chairs that the subs are sitting on in the games.
Exactly.
Это удивительно, на самом деле, как высоко могут прыгать ребята. Я каждый раз, когда смотрю, просто диву даюсь. Не слышат вас.
Шума просит Miroslav.
Miroslav Yeletsky. He fell down himself. I think I like dunk as much as I like the outfit.
Look at that, 10s.
Straight 10s for Miroslav Yeletsky. And I wonder if tie makes it any more difficult. Looks good, looking good. Kirill Miroshnichenko, guy from Cherepovets, north, east of Russia. Kirill Miroshnichenko. Oop. Look at his hops.
Looking for that encouragement from the crowd.
That's the second attempt. Oh my God, that was between the legs, behind the back. Kirill Miroshnichenko is so skinny, and he's very unorthodox dunker because they usually build different, but that makes it even more interesting. Kirill Miroshnichenko.
Очень близко, расстраивается пока Кирилл, ничего страшного, друзья. Мы еще раз создадим шоу.
Kirill Miroshnichenko with his third attempt here at the second dunk. Oh, he was close, but that's it, I think, right? Third attempt. No, he gets a fourth just because he's such a nice guy. Okay, Kirill, I think we have to have the marks out. Andrei Kirilenko gives it a 7. Didn't see the marks. I'm sure it's 7, between 7 and 6. Monik Barsuk, Maxim Barsukov.
Максим Барсуков готовится к своему ударку. Второму финальному ударку для Максима Барсукова прямо сейчас.
And Charles will actually assist him off the side of the backboard. Nice down by Maxim Barsukov. Andrei Kirilenko is preparing to give him an 8. That's a slim difference between 8 and 7 in Andrei Kirilenko's world, because all right.
Getting reprimanded over here.
Can't say anything bad about Andrei Kirilenko these days, right? Can I? He is just untouchable.
You're gonna get us in trouble.
Yeah, he used to be my boss, actually.
Ah.
I was already in trouble. Being here is nothing.
Да, Руслан, тебя, пожалуй, трудно будет перелететь.
Gotta say, there is a lot of theater in these slam dunk competitions, which is very fitting.
Is that something close to what you do in improv theater?
It's 100% what we do every time. Mostly just the hugging each other on chairs.
Во-первых, мы поняли, что Саша может только перепрыгнуть. Это, как у нас говорится, как за пробежку уже можно поставить. Да.
Осталось просто выхватить мяч, успеть. В этом самом прыжке, и все будет супер.
Поддержим, Александр!
Друзья, еще раз вообще шуму.
Давай, Саня!
Charles. Oop. Could have just stayed there, you know, to make it more theater-like.
He's building that tension, right? Got to keep building. That's a big theater thing, is to make the audience want it all the more.
That's second dunk from Charles, and I think each dunker will have one more. And we'll proceed to the final round. Two best dunkers get to the final. Not a perfection. Still very good dunk by Charles.
Да, ладно, вы понимаете. Девятки ставят судьи, спасибо вам за это.
All nines, even though it was his third attempt.
Организован стандарт контеста на финале третьего сезона единой лиги Европы по баскетболу 3-3 исполнит Мирослав Елецкий.
Okay, here's Miroslav Елецкий with his second dunk of the day. I think he's trying to do something similar to what Maxim Barsukov has done earlier off the side of the backboard. With an assist from Charles. Actually, most of the guys, they practice together. They're pretty close friends. Miletsky, 360. Turn around.
Так и есть, Руслан. Все хорошо. Елецкий еще.
Sweet. Does it deserve a 10? Andrei, does it deserve a 10? It does deserve a 10.
С максимальным баллом. Мирослав Елецкий.
Бурный аплодисменты, победитель финала! Слэм-данк контеста!
Okay. So Miroslav Елецкий wins it?
Yeah.
Абсолютно заслуженно. Мирослав победил.
Okay, I think we're short on time, so they kind of changed the rules here, and Miroslav Елецкий is the winner. We expected to some more dunks, but Miroslav Елецкий is the winner here.
Наш единой лиги Европы по баскетболу 3-3. Сергей Геннадьевич Фомин.
Давайте поаплодируем, Мирослав крут, крут же!
Great job, Miroslav. He was the winner at two previous rounds. He's the winner today. Good job by the judges. I think we'll take the break before the very final. In 6 minutes or a little bit more, we'll have final of the third season of United League Europe. It's Team Riga versus Team Novi from Serbia. Guys, join us in 5-6 minutes to watch the big final.
3-3 буквально через 5 минут.
The top 10 highlights of the third stage of United League.
Мир без электроэнергии грустный. Поэтому есть мы, концерн Росэнергоатом, электроэнергетический дивизион Росатома. Мы генерируем атомную и поддерживаем творческую энергию. Чтим прошлое, дорожим настоящим. С днем рождения, Росэнергоатом! 28 лет вместе. С нами будущее светлое.
Более 10 тысяч улыбок наполнили праздничной атмосферой берег Финского залива. Разнообразие активностей, 500 воздушных змеев и море арбузов на фестивале водных видов спорта и уличной еды «Серф-пикник». Живи, мечтай, запускай.
Мы умеем мечтать и притворять мечты в жизнь. Между задуманным и реальным воплощением идеи сложный и непредсказуемый путь. Как первопроходцы, мы вместе идем по нему и открываем тайны непознанного, стремясь освоить невидимую энергию. 1954 год. Запуск первой в мире атомной электростанции мощностью 5 мегаватт в городе Обнинск. 1973 год. Новый шаг по освоению мирного атома. Самый мощный реактор страны заработал на Ленинградской АЭС. Его мощность 1000 мегаватт.
2020 год. Россия является одним из лидеров мировой атомной индустрии. На 11 действующих атомных электростанциях, объединившихся под эгидой госкорпорации «Росатом», ежегодно вырабатывается порядка 19% от всего объема выработки электроэнергии в стране. В 2020 году атомной промышленности России исполняется 75 лет. В эту юбилейную дату в городе Сосновый Бор начались пусковые операции на новейшем энергоблоке номер 6 Ленинградской АЭС с реакторной установкой ВВР-1200. На 20% мощнее своего старшего брата ВВР-1000. Срок службы основного оборудования увеличен в 2 раза. С возможностью работать 18 месяцев без перегрузки топлива. Соответствует самым современным международным требованиям и стандартам в области безопасности. Ленинградская АЭС является крупнейшим энергетическим объектом северо-запада России. Каждая вторая лампочка в Санкт-Петербурге и Ленинградской области работает благодаря атомной энергии.
Единой Европейской лиги 3×3 Сергей Фомин подходит к концу. Финал. Давайте о спорте сначала. Кто для вас фаворит в предстоящем финальном матче?
Но вы знаете, тут были настолько сильные участники с первого тура, что говорить о вот таком явном фаворите я бы немножечко повременил. Да, были команды, которые лучше готовы. Это команда Нидерландов, это команда Латвии, команда Сербии. Вот. Были команды, которые в стадии подготовки. Прежде всего, это команда Гагарин, расширенный состав нашей олимпийской команды. И наши российские команды, где играли кандидаты в сборную России, которая уже вышла в Токио. Поэтому я не говорю, кто был сильнее. На первом этапе очень хорошо себя проявили команды из Нидерландов, из Литвы, из Латвии и наша команда «Три звездочки». На втором этапе все-таки сербы набрали обороты, и для меня это действительно с великим булоком они пошли вверх. И мы помним этот великолепный суперфинал, я бы сказал, Нидерланды, во втором туре Нидерланды, Латвия. Сегодня мы видим, что набирает потихонечку обороты и Нанома. Поэтому я хочу сказать, праздник удался. Мы рады, что сильнейшие команды Европы и России в олимпийском сезоне смогли провести такой международный турнир. И мне кажется, это поможет не только развитию российского баскетбола, но и развитию европейского баскетбола.
Как рождался проект того, чтобы здесь играть и проводить финал на сцене театра? Это все-таки очень необычно.
Ну, я, наверное, думаю, что это все-таки вопрос не ко мне, а к офису нашей лиги. Генеральному менеджеру Александру Фомину большое спасибо его команды, потому что это была их идея. И огромное спасибо руководству этого драматического театра, этого одного из старейших в России театров, который пошел на этот смелый эксперимент, потому что мне приятно говорить сегодня, что мы первые в мире, кто сыграл баскетбол 3×3 на театральных подмостках. И, по-моему, это немножко получается. Поэтому здесь такое коллегиальное было и мнение, и решение, и надеюсь, что понравилось зрителям, телезрителям то, что сегодня здесь происходит.
А насколько в целом вы довольны этим сезоном? Он подходит потихонечку к концу.
Но этот сезон не подходит к концу. Я еще раз говорю, это только фрагмент. У нас идет чемпионат России, великолепно организованный Российской Федерацией баскетбола. Мы добавили в этот чемпионат фрагмент международного участия наших спортсменов. Сегодня все приковано к Олимпийским играм в Токио и приковано к первому в истории Олимпиад турниру 3×3. Мы очень будем болеть за наши команды, которые уже сегодня вышли на Олимпиаду. Это и мужчины, и женщины. Мы надеемся на медали. Мы будем болеть, потому что после Олимпиады баскетбол 3×3 станет уже полноправным членом олимпийской семьи и, по всей видимости, получит очень большой толчок в своем развитии на всей территории Российской Федерации.
Вы сказали слово «Олимпиада 3×3», и об этом мы сегодня говорим со всеми, кто приходит к нам в гости. О шансах сборной России на медали. Какие у вас ощущения?
Мне кажется, наша сборная России, она доказала в предыдущие 2 сезона, что эта команда очень боеспособная, эта команда конкурентоспособная. Там играют прекрасные и баскетболисты, и баскетболистки. Мы чемпионы мира, мы чемпионы Европы, поэтому нам есть чем уже сегодня гордиться. Сейчас команда в стадии подготовки. Тут, я знаю, присутствует руководитель департамента 3-3, генеральный менеджер нашей команды Олег Ушаков. Присутствуют тренеры, которые, наверное, смотрят игроков, наверное, делают какие-то выводы, корректировки. И еще раз говорю, наша главная задача – это подставить плечо в сегодняшнем олимпийском сезоне нашим олимпийцам.
Спасибо, благодарю вас.
Спасибо вам.
All right, folks, here's the game. Final of the third season of United League Europe 3x3. It's Novi against Team Riga.
Looking a little confused as they're coming out a little bit early. So these are the lineups for the match.
The Novi guys are just so hyped that they couldn't wait, they couldn't anticipate it, and Team Riga comes in first. Number one on Team Riga, number 1 in the world, Nauris Mieses. Number 3, not on this team, not in the world, Edgar Strumish. MVP of the day so far for me personally. I don't know, Josh, if you agree.
100%. 100%. Pretty much just dominating. Outside the 2-point line, inside, in the key, all over. Just an amazing ball player.
And team Novi Sad coming up. It's Strahinja Milosevic with a chance to win his first title with team Novi Sad. Dejan Janic, same goes to him, basically he won the first round, but obviously winning here in the big final would be a much bigger award. Marko Milakovic and Dusan Bulut, who's won everything in his decorated career apart from Olympics, but he'll have a chance to do so this summer. He hasn't had a chance yet. Team Riga in white jerseys, team Novi Sad in black. Evgeny Ostrovsky and Regina Polishuk, the referees for this final. Josh Wilson, named after Ball Wilson, and Vladimir Spivak. Here we are, your commentators for this one, the greatest, the biggest game of the day, I'm sure the greatest. Yes, well, guys, it's the final game of the season. If you don't follow the league's Instagram just yet, make sure you do that. It's Uli Freaks 3, you see it here. It's the same account on Twitter, the same on VK Vkontakte, and just make sure you do, because the final game is now, and there will be a lot of more content coming up in the next days. We'll have all the stats, we'll have some huge highlights. Just make sure you follow it. And follow Josh Wilson on Instagram. His nickname is Kanatsky.
That is with 2 eyes. And definitely follow my good buddy here, Vladimir. I'm going to say your last name wrong.
Go for it.
No, I don't. I even forgot. I thought all tongue-tied. But also follow him on Instagram. Shout out.
For a number of reasons, my Instagram account is called Salaurixboy.
That's what it was.
It's a long story. We obviously don't want to get into details here before the biggest game of the season in United League Europe. A little bit more of warming up, and we'll be popping.
Here it is.
Who's your favorite, Josh? Who's your favorite to win it all?
Oh, I feel like Riga's going to take it. Although Novi Sad, Bulat, I mean, he's been on fire today. So I think it's a toss-up, complete toss-up. But I feel like, in my heart of hearts, Riga. What are you? What about you?
I think Riga misses, has been missing the whole day. Karlis Lasmanis, Karlis, hello. Hope you get well pretty soon. And actually, I'll go for Novi Sad. Novi Sad je moja ekipa u ovu utakmicu. All right, here's some hard rock, and we pop in Agnes Chavers with a drive. Left-hander is good. The score is 1-0, and Marko Milakovic, I think the teams are enjoying the rhythm of this.
There definitely seems the energy is, I mean, it's palpable in here. The music.
Yeah, it's a live music here at Bufff Theater. First time ever Freaks 3 is played on a real theater stage. I'm sure the guys are hyped about this. Edgar Strumic, the best shooter in the game. No good. Agnes Chavers with the board. Right-hander as well as left-hander. It's 2-all. Janic. You can just not play with a slow pace with this soundtrack, right?
No. And it has been. It's very fast-paced right now. 2-all as we're sitting only 45, no, math, right? 43 minutes. 43 minutes.
Seconds of this game. Here's live performance by the band, and Janic is blocked by Strelniks. I wonder what's actually going inside this. Guys, can they forget about the music? Can they forget about the atmosphere, or just getting them hyped even more? Strahinja Milosevic misses the 2, and the shot doesn't count. It was a foul underneath, so that's foul number 2 on Novi Sad.
I wonder how they would feel having this music playing in a theater, all these different variables in the final match of the series here. How is that affecting their mentality as they're coming into it?
Yeah, I mean Riga and obviously Novi Sad too, but I know Riga, they work a lot with psychologists, and they say the mental preparation to these games is as much important as the physical one. Great dish by Nauris Miezis, but he couldn't find Chavers under the basket. Chavers just tells him, shoot it, man, shoot it, man.
Here they are.
Milakovic screened by Janic. Janic inside, it's good. Novi Sad up by 1. Strelniks.
Big drive and gets the bucket. I tell you, with this music, there's just something. There's just something to it.
Dushan Bulut, crossover, step back from the logo. Dushan Bulut. 5-3, Novi Sad is up. Edgar Strumic says, I got some of my tricks in the back. And I think, you know, there's another special element to this soundtrack, because players cannot hear well each other. They also don't have a lot of possibilities to talk to the refs, because, okay, now the music stopped, but I think they have some more to perform. Here's Miezis, it's good. Riga up 6-5 here. Okay, some Nirvana. I'm sure the crowd is in Nirvana by now. No.
I do appreciate that. I do appreciate that pun there. That was well said, sir. Well said.
Dushan Bulut. Inside to Milosevic, Strahinja Milosevic fighting his way through, making it 6-all. Miezis for 2, it's good. Now it is Miezis, says, I don't have my Batman here, but will Robin be enough, guys? That's an offensive foul.
Riga.
It's an offensive foul, and it's foul number 4 on Riga. They pick up those fouls really quickly. This is what they do. This is something called Spanish pick and roll in 5x5 basketball. But Agnes Chavers says, I'm not impressed. Get this. Agnes Chavers was not impressed. Look at those guys. They are just, you know, pumping. And Strumic, Chavers, as if they needed some more stuff. Unfortunately, Strahinja Milosevic is hobbling. Oh, he landed on Chavers' feet, I think. Okay, just let's hope he's fine. He'll be able to come back. Riga falls. Bullet. Miezis says to Strelniks, I didn't have to do that. 5th foul on Riga. Novi Sad down by 4 and maybe down by 1 man, depends on Strahinja Milosevic. Unfortunately, we cannot see him. Bullet throws a foul and goes for the line. Riga in the bonus now.
Oh.
What a drama here at this musical theater.
It's music, yeah. It's a musical theater show. What a spectacle! And having just the pumping and I feel like you can see it affecting them. I don't know if the teams were expecting this. I certainly wasn't. This is a big surprise.
No, I actually kind of heard the rehearsal, but I didn't know the exact moment they would play. So Mr. Bulletproof brings Novi Sad down to 2. Miezis, oh my goodness, he is just unstoppable in this particular game. Now it is Miezis, #1 in the world right now. Milakovic saves the day for Janic inside, and that's unsportsmanlike. Both referees call unsportsmanlike straight away. 2 shots coming up, and possession for Team Riga. That's such a quick pace. Look at Dushan Bulut just hugging his old friend and rival Agnes Chavers. Chavars makes the first one. I wonder if Strahinja Milosevic is doing better or can at least perform, because on such a high level it's so difficult to play with just 3 guys. It's almost impossible, especially against Riga. Bulot, Janic, Bulot, Bullet with a drive, Krumic, and Bullet gets hit in the nose again. But that's some Serbian stuff. Milakovic with a 2-pointer, 2-point game. Novi Sad pretty much still in it. Krumic looking for an open spot, gets it to go, gets the rebound after his own miss. Screen by Strelniks. And it's foul number 4 on Novi Sad. And we have a first TV timeout of the game. Let's thank our sponsors, our partners. Rosenergatom, Leningrad Nuclear Power Plant, Bank Uralsib, SV Logistic, Russian Basketball Federation, FIBA, Freaks Free for the contribution of the development of our beautiful sport. I'm sure, guys, you agree. This is beautiful. The whole final with live soundtrack, and Dusan Bullet with a fadeaway misses it. Riga up by 2. Strelniks with a drive, 14-11. Riga in the bonus. Novi Sad just 3 fouls so far. Marko Milakovic against Agnis Chavars. Janic doing the job against Strelniks, and that's an offensive foul. That's foul number 8. Riga in a driving seat in this game. They have possession, and Milosevic, Strahinja Milosevic, I think he has an ice on his knee, but I'm not sure if he can continue. Probably not. Miezis gets the layup for 4-point game.
And we have, big shot here. It's the rim tipped out of bounds.
Novi Sad down to 3 men here. And it's such a difficult task to play on this highest level with 3 men. Strahinja Milosevic can only be their coach for now, because he can only give some advice to his guys. He cannot support them on the court. He has some problem with his ankle or knee. Dusan Bullet trying to draw a foul, and here comes no technical so far to Dusan Bullet today, and I think Evgeny Ostrovsky is doing the hardest work possible not to give Dusan attack. Again, look at Evgeny Ostrovsky and look at this shot between Dusan Bullet and Evgeny Ostrovsky. It's been the story of the whole season, but no text for Dusan today. 2-pointer, no good for Riga. Milakovic to Bullet. A screen by Janic. Bullet with a spin. Bullet with a bucket, but Janic gets the board. Can't get the layup. Second attempt is good, and it's 3-point game. Novi Sad, they just don't give up, The Novi Sad mentality. Miezis, Milakovic, and it's possession to Team Riga. Black ball, no, it's white ball. Now it is Miezis, Krumic, Chavars. Krumic with a drive, he slipped and he stepped out of bounds. So, still 3-point game. Again, Riga, they have this privilege of making a sub while Novi Sad are down to 3 men. Milosevic is injured. Milakovic, 2 point, actually 1 point game. Novi Sad ready for a great comeback. Strelniek's layup is good. 16 to 14. Marko Milakovic. Bullet. Milakovic for 2. That was close, in and out basically. And look at Dejan Janic getting the board. Dejan Janic, eye of a tiger.
Absolute incredible drive.
And Krumic with a drive of his own. Great tee by Mr. Bulletproof. He gets the board. What an effort by Dusan Bullet. And he's fouled. And that's TV timeout. Look at Strahinja Milosevic applauding his players. Riga fouled, so 2 free throws coming up, and Riga can actually be down if Dusan makes those 2, and make almost sure he won't miss those 2 in that particular moment. What a final, guys!
It is. It is absolutely incredible seeing the sportsmanship at display here. They all want it so bad. They have the eye of the tiger, as we can hear in the background.
Yeah, here's the tiger of the day, but Dusan misses the first one, and still with a chance to tie the game at 16. Mr. Bulletproof, aka Gazda, and it's 16-all. Miezis, Strelnieks, Miezis drives, blocked by Janic, and Riga will still have possession, but only 2 seconds, and 2.7 seconds on the shot clock. I think it's enough for 1 pass. Miezis, step back, blocked by Milakovic. The youngster Marko Milakovic was close to making that 2, and he fouls. It's only 5th foul for Novi Sad. Riga already in the bonus. And okay, I call Marko Milakovic the youngster. He's the youngster of the game. He's 25. Krumic, spin move, no good. Who gets the board? Novi Sad fouls, so Krumic to the trip, with the trip to the charity stripe. Oh my God. It looked like he almost broke his finger on the left hand. And Edgar Strumic needs all the chances to make Riga a champion here. Bullet. Dusan Bullet, step back 2 is good.
18-17, 3 minutes left.
Strelnieks. Chavars, great dish to Chavars, who makes it 18-all. What an end to this game are we seeing already now. The music is off, all the focus on the game. Chavars, great block. Krumic for 2, no good. Who's got the board? It's Riga, but it's blocked by Janic. What an effort by the young Serbian. Janic goes left, cannot connect. And Chavars, 2. Strelnieks, no good. Milakovic, both teams just playing crazy defense. Dusan Bullet with the drives on Chavars. Step back 2. Dusan Bullet. Oh my goodness, he's just the best. The god of his game brings Novi Sad to the 2-point advantage. They give up this lazy, easy layup, and Bullet with a chance to finish it all. Dusan Bullet! Dusan Bullet is the man, the king of this sport, absolutely the best in the history. Dusan Bullet makes sure Novi Sad is the winner of the first season of United League Europe. He just took the things over. He says, I got this. Dusan Bullet, what a legend.
And the audience, the spectators jumping up on their feet. Last bucket in. Oh, what a game. What an absolute game.
That's a fantastic drama on the stage of the theater called Buff. A lot of drama. Novi Sad, they lose Strahinja Milosevic due to an injury, and Riga is up by 5. and then they make this comeback, and Dusan Bulat just says, I got this, guys, don't worry, I'm the protagonist, I'm the main guy here who has ever touched the Wilson, actually, and he wins it again. Oh my goodness, Dusan Bulat.
You couldn't write it better.
Amazing final. Congratulations with this emotional win. What are your emotions just now?
It's great. A little bit mixed. We know that Strahinja got injured, and nobody wants to see injured players in any cost. So we are happy at least that we got in the end we win the tournament. But I would rather be healthy than win this tournament.
Okay, if we talk about the basketball, what helps you to win tonight?
What?
If we talk about basketball, about the game, what helps you to win tonight?
I think that moment when Strahinja got injured, we left with 3 players, and we didn't have nothing to lose. Riga obviously is one of the best teams in the world, and we just play, relax and score a few lucky shots. And I think in the end that was the crucial for the win.
All game, you hear the music. Basketball is rock and roll. How this?
Yeah, and streetball is a punk of rock and roll.
What music do you prefer?
Yeah, I like the atmosphere here. It's a pleasure to play here. Also, and we finished the day with the win, and that's you cannot imagine anything better than this.
The last one, what will be the party tonight?
No, we have plane early in the morning, so we're just gonna rest and go home.
Okay, congratulations, thank you.
All right, Dusan, we'll see about that. See you later tonight, man. And we know you always got plane in the morning. Never stopped you before, So, guys, what an amazing game, right? What an amazing final, well-deserved United League Europe 3x3 really deserved this final.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. I want to say a huge thank you to everyone watching, all the organizers, volunteers, everyone who makes this possible, the sponsors of the event. I don't have the list in front of me, but they are incredible. And my main man Vlad here for helping me through this and seeing me through to the end.
Thanks, George. Thanks for help with this. We'll have an award ceremony. We'll know the MVP. It's a big secret, but we'll find out soon who's the MVP of this day today. I'm pretty sure someone with a second name starting from B. The first name starting with D, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see about that. It's a great job. Novi Sad, amazing comeback, fantastic win. Marko Milakovic gave an interview in English for the first time in his life today. What a job. Bravo, brate, bravo. And yeah, here's Max Kovacevic congratulating the teams. Fantastic playoffs here.
Couldn't have asked for a better spectacle. Absolutely incredible.
Okay, we have some awards here. I cannot see well now because the view is blocked by one championship team, but we'll try to get through this. A little bit of highlights, and we'll see whatever comes next on the screen. We'll just tell you what it is. Guys, we'll have some speeches from VIPs, some celebrities of this final round. I don't think this needs to be translated really. We'll just wait for the MVP to be crowned. We know the MVP. Okay. I was just saying 5 minutes ago, it's a big secret, but I'm just looking at him right now, and I don't have any doubts.
заместитель генерального директора нашей лучшей Ленинградской атомной станции Сергей Борисович Фунтов.
Sergei Putov, the Vice President of the best nuclear power plant of Leningrad region.
Директор по социальным и спортивным проектам банка Уралсиб Алексей Скоголев.
Alexei Skogolev, the Director of the Social and Sports Programs of Uralsib Bank.
Заслуженный тренер Советского Союза.
All right, guys. Seriously, honestly, don't know if we need to present all this really important people here. Just waiting for the awards to be presented. I just want to talk about Novi Sad. The guys in this roster, they've been playing together for what, couple of months now, 3 months, and they're already beating the likes of Riga. And who knows what expects this team in the future? Can they be, that great compared to the old roster of Novi Sad? We don't know. I mean, Dusan Bullet is the king, but he's not getting any younger, just like none of us. So, okay, so we have some translation on the court. I wonder if we can leave you to this. I don't know. We'll stick around and we'll just present the players with nomination, with some awards. Just make sure you guys acknowledge their achievements.
Well said.
Thank you, Josh.
Of course.
Good evening, dear sportsmen.
Yeah, my English teacher would be proud.
Yeah, mine would not be of me, for sure.
Этого прекрасного города, которое является не только колыбелью революции, но и колыбелью такой замечательной идеи, замечательного проекта, как баскетбол 3x3 здесь, на сцене театра.
First of all, on behalf of the Ministry of Sports, let me thank the very city of St. Petersburg, which is not just the cradle of the revolution, but also the cradle of this incredible idea, the 3x3 basketball.
Конечно, я хочу выразить признательность Международной Федерации баскетбола, Российской Федерации баскетбола и компанию Росатом за реализацию этого очень интересного и очень перспективного проекта.
And of course, I would also like to thank the FIBA and also the National Basketball League and the sponsors, those who made the event possible.
Мои особые слова признательности спортсменам и странам, которые сегодня здесь были представлены и подарили нам удивительный праздник баскетбола.
But the special words of thanks go out for the sportsmen, those who actually gave us this pleasure of seeing them, of this celebration of basketball.
Как мы знаем, баскетбол 3x3 уже часть программы Олимпийских игр. И я хочу пожелать вам, уважаемые спортсмены, представить этот вид спорта на Олимпийских играх в самом его прекрасном виде, потому что это очень зрелищный, очень динамично развивающийся вид спорта, который дарит радость болельщикам и нам.
Now 3x3 now became part of the program of the Olympic Games. So I wish you to represent the 3x3 basketball at the Olympic Games at the level that would make it the true celebration of sports, of energy and of all this that this game represents.
Я абсолютно уверен, что сегодняшний праздник на сцене театра подарит еще много-много впечатлений и идей всем любителям спорта. В этом отношении хочу поблагодарить Сергея Евгеньевича Фомина за то, что идея стала реальностью.
And I'm more than sure that really this holiday that we've seen here on the stage of the theater would give us many more ideas that we could use, and a special word of thanks goes out to Sergei Gennadievich Fomin, the president of the United League of 3x3 Basketball.
особый поклон нашим чемпионам, тренерам, потому что без традиций, без культуры классического баскетбола, наверное, не было бы возможности нам видеть радость от этой прекрасной игры 3 на 3.
Another special word of thanks goes out to all the trainers, because without them surely today's event wouldn't have been possible and we won't be able to see this incredible match that we've seen today.
Спасибо зрителям, спасибо за поддержку.
Thank you,
Еще
dear
раз поздравляю
spectators. Thank you for
победителей.
your support.
Слово предоставляется председателю комитета по спорту правительства Санкт-Петербурга Анатолию Игоревичу Шантарю.
The floor goes to Igor Shatov, the chairman of the sports committee of St. Petersburg.
Уважаемый Олег Васильевич, уважаемый Сергей Геннадьевич, дорогие друзья, участники соревнований.
Dear participants, dear guests,
Зачитаю приветственный адрес губернатора Санкт-Петербурга.
let me read the greeting of the governor of St. Petersburg to you.
Участникам и организаторам
To the participants and the organizers
первого в мире финала Единой лиги Европы по баскетболу 3 на 3 в Санкт-Петербурге.
of the very first match of the final of the game of 3x3 basketball here in St. Petersburg.
Дорогие друзья,
Dear friends,
рад приветствовать участников и организаторов финала Единой лиги Европы по баскетболу 3 на 3 в Санкт-Петербурге.
I'm glad to greet all the guests and the participants of the United League of Basketball 3x3 here.
Третий сезон Единой лиги Европы, новый формат соревнований по баскетболу 3 на 3.
The third season of the United League of Europe 3x3 is the new type, the new way of showing this game.
Участниками финала в городе на Неве стали профессиональные команды из России, Латвии, Литвы, Сербии, Франции, Германии и Нидерландов.
Now, the participants of this game, those who came to St. Petersburg, were the representatives of different countries, of Russia, France, the Netherlands, Lithuania, and many others.
Динамичная и активно развивающаяся в Санкт-Петербурге дисциплина баскетбола популярна как для молодежи, так и для профессиональных баскетболистов.
A very energetic type of sports that is so dynamic that it is popular, not just with the sportsmen themselves, but also with the very people of St. Petersburg.
В нашем городе баскетбол активно развивается, имея богатые и крепкие традиции, поэтому нет сомнения, что баскетбол 3 на 3 в Санкт-Петербурге ждет большое будущее.
In our city, in St. Petersburg, basketball in general develops very actively, so I have no doubt whatsoever that 3x3 basketball also has a bright future here.
Поздравляю всех вас, поздравляю всех нас с финалом баскетбольного турнира. Желаю ярких побед и честной спортивной борьбы.
My congratulations to all of you, congratulations to all of us, and I'm sure that we are going to see some of the very best achievements here.
Губернатор Санкт-Петербурга Александр Дмитриевич Беглов.
The governor of St. Petersburg, Alexander Dmitrievich Beglov.
Слово для приветствия представляется президенту Российской Федерации баскетбола, члену Центрального бюро ФИБА Андрею Кириленко.
Друзья, всем привет! Хочу всех поприветствовать.
Greetings to everyone. Hello.
Очень рад видеть всех участников из разных стран здесь, в Санкт-Петербурге, в моем городе, где я вырос.
Of different countries here in St. Petersburg, in my native city, where I started to play basketball.
Конечно, очень крутой формат. Мне никогда не играли в баскетбол в театре, и наконец-то это случилось.
Of course, that's an incredible way to play basketball. I've never ever played basketball in a theater, and look, here it is.
Конечно, хочу поздравить команду Novi, великолепный перформанс. Да вообще, баскетбол, который вы сегодня показали, он экстраординарный. И, конечно, я хочу пожелать удачи и присоединиться к словам министра. Олимпиада – это событие, которое мы все ждем. И, конечно же, всем удачи.
I would absolutely like to congratulate the team Novi for the incredible performance that we have all enjoyed. And I would like to also share the opinion of the Minister of Sports that the very best, the absolute best, you would probably show there at the Olympic Games.
Спасибо.
Thank you.
Итак, начинаем церемонию награждения с очень приятного, с очень домашнего приветствия. Мы находимся на земле Санкт-Петербурга, на земле, где родился баскетбол.
Now, we start our ceremony with some very pleasant event, because we are here in St. Petersburg, and that is the city where basketball was born.
Поэтому я хочу сюда пригласить двух красивых женщин, которые являются одной из самых ярких страниц женского баскетбола Санкт-Петербурга.
So I would like to invite two beautiful women, those who represent some of the brightest, best pages
Я
of
прямо
the
их увожу
history of
сюда.
basketball in
Нина
St. Petersburg.
Познанская, Александра Овчинникова. Я прошу выйти сюда заслуженного тренера Советского Союза, коренного ленинградца Евгения Яковлевича Гомельского и поздравить наших прекрасных женщин.
Now the honorary trainer and also native of St. Petersburg is going to congratulate these incredible women.
Аплодисменты, друзья. Это легенды.
Applause, please. These are the legends.
Ну, давайте поддержим.
Let us all support them, please.
Итак, начинаем церемонию награждения наших спортсменов. Я хочу начать с наших арбитров. Я приглашаю Регина Полищук, арбитр ФИБА 3-3 Санкт-Петербург.
Регина Полищук.
Арбитр ФИБА Санкт-Петербург.
FIBA referee of St. Petersburg.
Алексей Давыдов, арбитр ФИБА 3-3 Москва, Россия.
FIBA referee Moscow, Russia. Alexei Davidov.
Евгений Островский, арбитр ФИБА 3-3 Москва, Россия, арбитр Олимпийского турнира в Токио.
Evgeny Ostrovsky, the referee of the Olympic Games in Tokyo, Moscow, Russia.
И наша гостья, одна из сильнейших арбитров Европы, Ясмина Юрас, арбитр ФИБА, Сербия, Олимпийский турнир в Токио.
Of the Olympic Games in Tokyo.
Я прошу Андрея Кириленко выйти и вручить памятные подарки нашим прекрасным арбитрам. Одна же
Presents for our wonderful referees.
И, конечно, фотография. Андрей,
And of course,
фотография.
a photo.
Спасибо.
Thank you.
Стала хорошей традицией определять после каждого турнира лучшего игрока в каждой команде.
It's become a good tradition to identify the best player in every team.
Сегодня у нас 8 команд.
We have 8 teams here today.
Поэтому я буду просить сюда выйти 8 человек. Иван.
So there will be 8 people who will come out here.
С огромным удовольствием приглашаю Team LT Паулюс Симашко.
Под ваши аплодисменты.
Riga Наурис Миезис. Team NL Джулиан Ярин. Novi Sad Душан Булат.
All right, guys, we are back after all the long speeches. Just to tell you and to confirm that these guys are the best players on their teams for today. You know all of them. Paulus Simashko. If you need a real estate agent in Vilnius, Paulus Simashko is your guy. And Nauris Miezis, Julian Yarin, Dushan Bulat, Nikita Padun. And Alexander Pavlov, the best player for Ina Norman today.
And again, the prizes, the
And there are two more teams. We don't know best players in two more teams. I think top Moscow and top Moscow and no, three Zvezdochki here.
Спасибо. Следующая номинация «Лучшие три игрока турнира».
Okay, best three players of the tournament. We have best
лучший
guard,
форвард.
best
Команда
forward,
Novi
best center.
Dejan Janic.
Dejan Janic is one of the three best
Лучший
players.
защитник Nauris Miezis, Riga.
Nauris Miezis, best guard of the tournament.
Лучший центровой Novi Sad, Strahinja Milosevic.
And Strahinja Milosevic, the best center of the day, even though he can't walk properly. He's still the best center, right, Dushan?
Нина Васильевна Познанская и Александра Павловна Овчинникова. Пожалуйста.
And our wonderful ladies now are handing out the prizes.
And we're just waiting for MVP title to be awarded.
Аплодисменты.
A round of applause, please.
Эти ребята заслужили
They
аплодисменты.
deserved it. They deserved your applause.
И фотография, Нина Васильевна, фотография.
And now a photo, please.
Нина Васильевна,
Julian.
фотография, пожалуйста.
Julian, how was playing in the theater? Expected to have some more games. I'm asking Julian Yaring if he liked to play in the theater. He says he would have expected to play some more here. Dushan Bola, the MVP of the whole sport, the MVP of this game. He just took over, guys. You know, the final for his Wikipedia page or something, for his resume. Just whoever asks you who is Dushan Bola, just send him a link to this final. That's the guy. He wins titles for his native city, town, Novi Sad. Чести там.
Ну и, наконец, наши командные призы.
And now, finally, the honors.
Третье место.
The third place.
The third place will be taken by Team LT, I assume.
Очень мощная,
No, it depends on the ranking, on the FIBA rankings, because two teams lost in the semis, and Team LT, yeah, they get the third place this season. Again, they were struggling in the beginning of the season, but they made it through to the semi. On the round 3, they get some money to take home. They actually get $1,000. They can buy something. I don't know. As probably the plane or bus tickets are much more expensive for people here. But
You got like a cake and a nice cake.
yeah. Daniel Snaviska, the happiest man on the court. His Lithuanian card is pumping. Second place team, it's Team Riga. They actually won the first season here. They came in second this season. They're the best team of the United League in the history of United League Europe so far. They get
сегодня завоевала не менее блестящая,
9,000, I think.
сильная
9,000 for first.
и тоже нами очень любимая команда Рига, Латвия.
Great team, Riga, Latvia, and of course, could have been different if Lasmanis was here, but he's not. Let's just hope he's fine, and we'll see him at the Olympic qualifier with this team, and they will eventually make the Olympics. We'll see all these top teams, all teams, top teams here in the United League Europe, Netherlands, Serbia, Russia, Lithuania, Latvia, battling it out in Tokyo at the Olympics. First week of August, I think, is the Freak Street tournament. I'm not sure, but make sure you guys tune in for the Olympic qualifying tournaments end of May in Graz, Austria. And also there will be one more in Debrecen, Hungary. That's going to be some fun Freak Street basketball. And that's only in a month. We'll have a month of break from Freak Street basketball. And then we'll be back to enjoy it, because it's so cool, right?
That is right, bud.
They get a ticket to FIBA Freak Street Challenger as well. Of course, we don't know the full schedule because of the pandemics of this Freak Street season, but they have a passage to Freak Street Challenger, at least to one. And here is Team Novi, the best team in season 3.
Спасибо в лице Александра сказать спасибо всей команде офиса Единой Лиги Европы, комментаторам, ведущим.
This is Alexander Fomin. He's the general manager of United League Europe. So if you have your Freak Street team, DM him. And maybe he'll take you to the league. But there's no guarantee. He's very strict, actually. So we'll see how it goes next season. I'm sure that there will be still a great amount of high-quality teams, and maybe there will be different teams. There will be some qualifiers. It surely will be exciting. Maybe we'll have some more spots on the European map because the borders will be open. Here's Team Novi, the best team this season. Marko Milakovic, Dejan Janic, Strahinja Milošević, and Dusan Bulat. Strahinja Milošević is the hero. He's hopefully, actually the whole team, the heroes. And they get a ticket to Masters, and they get a prize money of $9,000, don't they?
8 or 9.
Okay.
People just keep standing in front of the number.
I wonder if they can cash it straight away, this check.
They just take the big big check to the bank.
Yeah. Can they? That would be wonderful.
It's always been a dream of mine to take one of those big checks into a bank and just hold up the whole line.
They get this from the hands of Andrei Kirilenko, the greatest 5x5 player in Russian history, former Utah Jazz star, currently performing as the president of Russian Basketball Federation. And they get some money as well, pocket money.
And now the cash prize will be given to them by the representatives once again of Eurosea Bank and the nuclear power station.
So it looks like it is actually 8,000
It's
US dollars.
Good cash.
that's going out on the town money,
And finally,
which I'm sure they will be doing now that they are champions. First place.
All right, guys, I think it's our time to say goodbye while the trophy is being presented. The green trophy looking very, very nice. And my name is Vladimir Spivak. Here was with me Josh Wilson. Thanks, guys, for watching this throughout the day. And see you at Freak Street.
See you then.
Bye-bye, guys.
Bye, take care.
Давайте поздравим, ребята, они молодцы! Кубок Лиги Европы, новый
taken my bond.
everybody is invited to get over here for a group photo.
You brought me fame.
Андрей Геннадьевич, общая фотография.
12 сентября 1973 года впервые в СССР и в Европе был осуществлен физический пуск реактора мощностью 1 миллион киловатт. Ленинградская АЭС стала первой в стране атомной электростанцией с реакторами РБМК-1000. А начиналось все так. 15 апреля 1966 года глава Минсредмаша Ефим Павлович Славский подписал техническое задание на проектирование атомной электростанции вблизи Ленинграда. Осенью того же года началось строительство головной АЭС с реакторами РБМК-1000. Ударная стройка первого энергоблока продолжалась менее 6 лет. А уже к 1981 году четырехблочная Ленинградская АЭС стала самой мощной в стране и третьей по мощности в мире. Начиная с конца 80-х годов на Ленинградской АЭС проводились работы по поэтапной модернизации энергоблоков с целью приведения их в соответствие к самым современным стандартам безопасности. На первом энергоблоке реализована уникальная программа по восстановлению ресурсных характеристик реактора, благодаря которой была разработана технология, позволившая сохранить в энергобалансе страны 11 блоков с РБМК. С 2007 года на площадке Ленинградской АЭС ведутся работы по возведению новых серийных энергоблоков с реактором ВВР-1200. В декабре 2017 года осуществлен физический пуск энергоблока номер 5 ВВР-1200. А уже через полгода первый новый инновационный энергоблок Ленинградской АЭС выдал в единую энергосистему северо-запада России 1 миллиард киловатт-часов энергии. 20 января 2018 года все действующие энергоблоки ЛАЭС выработали первый триллион киловатт-часов энергии. Это абсолютный рекорд отечественной атомной энергетики. В июле 2020 года начались пусковые операции на энергоблоке номер 6.